here with y'all.
All right. Good morning, everybody. All right. Let's get this Discord post up. All right. Let me quickly get this scene changed up here. Boom. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Happy Monday. March 30th. We made it. Fresh week, fresh opportunities to play some Pokopia. All right. Let's lock it in, baby. Good morning and welcome to the show. Good to see Emmy Love first in the chat today with a re-sub. Thank you for 3 months, Emmy. And it's good to see you here today. Fat Cat Plush with the first in the chat today. We got Anana's Bliss in the house. Good morning, Anana's. Good to see you back here as well. Welcome in here, Prof Unknown, formerly known as Spankum Nasty. Welcome in here, Kit Kat Calzone. Good to see you today, baby. Welcome to the show, Miss Beans Gaming. Great Bambi, Enchanted Ascari. Good morning. Welcome in here. Good to see you. Twisted Every Day, a teeny giraffe. Burger Smalls, where you at? We got Ryan Perpetrator in the chat. Gears Steampaw tuning in this morning. Welcome to the show, Kit Kat Calzone. G-Ski's in the house. Armazale's in the house. Caden Crossings in the building. Welcome in here. We got Abyss Sans in the house. Aquana's in the house. Variant Hex, Trips 14, Mean, Lean, and Clean. Maybe, I don't know. I can smell you from here. Sammy Dot, welcome to the show. Jita Chan, Mocha, TT Tro, Ginger King, Elephant, V-Cat, Pokemon fan Leia, welcome to the show, baby. Go for it, Pats is in the house. Abby, Happy Abby, Dazabound, we're bound for greatness. And good morning to YouTube, Frog Guy, what's up, baby? Good to see you back in here as well. Hope everyone's feeling all right out there. Happy Monday, fresh week, end of the month, but still fresh opportunities. Welcome in here. Jumping into the Twitch chat real quick. I see Aji, good to see you back in here today. What up, Nur? Welcome back in here as well. Dusty Bun, Bree is in the building. Ginger King's in the house. Kerbu, welcome back. Wizard Impaler. We got Cammy in the house. Cammy's here. Feels good to have you here today. I hope you're feeling all right. Good to see you here from the office. We got Little Budum in the building. That's what I've been calling my cat, my Little Budum. PGH Holmes, Jitterbug Jules. Yum Spring is in the house. Raised by Hypocrites. Welcome to the show. Yo. Just Sins in the house. Ash Nels is in the building as well. Mother of Pixel, Bree Cheesy. Welcome in here. Thank you again, Emmy, for the sub love. All right, let's get a quick beard check this morning. Hope everyone's feeling all right. Hope you had a good weekend. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. What kind of adventures you went on this weekend? What kind of journeys you underwent? And good morning. Pretty good weekend here. Pretty good weekend here. Got to celebrate my buddy's It's a Girl announcement, basically. Got to play a bunch of Pokopia. Got to hang out and bond with my new cat. Really low on sleep, but that's all right. We'll get there. Watched a little bit of YouTube. Didn't really do much. It was an uneventful, eventful weekend. Feels like I did a lot, but really, I didn't really do too much. Spent a lot of time with y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed the shows this weekend. Mother of Pixel says, good morning. Be in the corner with a good old work lurk. Thank you for keeping me company. No, thank you. It goes both ways. Thank you. Thank you, Mother of Pixel. What's up, Tam Perpetrator? Just Sins in the house. Lillian, good morning. Happy Monday, baby. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Made a ton of progress decorating my wastelands. Nice. Jitterbug, it feels good. We made some good progress yesterday as well. I see Maharit tuning back in this morning. Nice little spring break. Yeah, I like seeing nature come back. Especially because I have a lot of nature around me. In like a real good way, so it's awesome. It's awesome to see the trees coming alive. The birds are chirping right in my ears as we speak. They're chirping right outside the window. My air conditioner has these two metal bars that I had to hook up into my window for it to sit on. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's a pretty big air conditioner. So the one for my office came with these metal bars that I had to put on like the side of the house to put the AC, like to help it lean on it. And the birds have taken over those metal bars. And all winter, because there's probably warmth escaping the house. And I think they set up a nest in these little metal bars that my AC's on. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? You know what I mean? It's like, it's not necessarily the healthiest thing for a home, but I'm not a homeowner. I'm just a renter. There's also like bird mites. You have to worry about bird mites when birds get a little too cozy to your home. And then now I just have to worry about a cat, because let me tell you, B has discovered that there are birds on the other side of that wall. And now she just like, she keeps picking at the foam that I have between the AC and the wall. So I'm gonna have to duct tape the whole thing up so that she doesn't keep picking at the foam that I have, because she wants them birds. she wants them birds. Yo, good morning, JD and Classy Saya, YouTube gang. You had salted caramel barbecue wings. Dude, that sounds good. It's not the flavor I would go for, but when you splash barbecue into it, it makes sense. So if it was like a salted caramel barbecue sauce, now I can see where that's going. Because barbecue sauce is naturally sweet anyways. So why not? You know what I mean? Sounds pretty good. PSA, I discovered last night that Smear Guru is supposed to be able to paint prefabs for customizations if you bring him one. So you have to bring him the whole kit beforehand? Somebody told me about that, but I wasn't sure how it worked. I wonder if you can also throw balloons at the building. Can you just throw paint balloons at the building? I wonder if that works. Oh, he follows you to the house. That's way better. That's way better. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, cool. Hair conditioner? Yeah, no, air conditioner, my AC. Charisse said hi to you earlier. She remembers you from ACNH. Oh, cool. Oh, because I followed her from my Twitch page because I saw that she followed me. But that's really cool to hear that she said that. That's awesome. Tell her I said hello. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I remembered her name and she followed me and I was like, hey, wait a second. I know that person. So I dropped them a follow back. What up, Dat Baby? Good morning. What's up, Aquana? Welcome to the show today. Good morning, early birds. We are officially back on our normal time for UK starting today, I believe. Last night or yesterday, rather. So UK, we're back to our normal 5-hour split or 6 between Central European. Y'all had a couple weeks where I was showing up a little early, I believe. So we are back to our normal time slot, which for me is 8 a.m. Eastern or New York time. And then for Central European, it's 6 hours ahead. So it's 2 p.m. for UK, 1 p.m. So it is, but it was nice, I'm sure. I'm sure it was nice for a couple little, you know, extra moments from the Hylian Descent show. You know, I didn't realize, like one of our members from UK here in the community, I didn't realize why they were showing up a little later every day until somebody mentioned yesterday that UK time hasn't set yet. And I'm like, oh, they're usually here in the morning and then they've been here later. I was like so confused. It all clicked this weekend. I turned on the TV and YouTube and put the bird channel on. I was thinking about doing that. Should I try that? I was thinking about doing that because I have my big TV in the living room. I put on The Office yesterday though for her. What's up, Doomslayer? What up, Vanessa Quick? But yeah, she's good. She's not being too much of a rascal. I do have some more cat proofing to do. The tower's half built. My cat tower's half built. I have to build the other half. She's not being too much of a rascal. It seems like I was right, and she didn't want the maintenance shaft. It seems like what she was doing in the closet was that she was messing with my old microphone. Because my old microphone, you know how it has like a metal grate on it? It's my old Blue Yeti. I think she was using it as a scratch post. And it makes so much sense because I saw it on the ground. So I'm really happy because I don't think she was messing with that maintenance hatch. And she hasn't messed with it since. So I'm happy about, I think we're good there, but I still have to do some cat proofing because she's not happy about the door being closed. Because I'm still closing my office at night and she's not too happy about it. Like last night, she woke me up in the middle of the night trying to get into the office. And that's like the first time she's done that. Like she's only tried to get into the office twice when the door was closed. But last night it was in the middle of the night. I hear some thumps and I'm like, what the heck's going on? And then I'm listening and I'm like, oh, she's trying to get into the office door. Like, oh, so I don't want her to hurt herself. So I'm going to have to open the door. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a trade-off. Like, I don't think it's a problem that she can come into my office overnight. I just have to make sure that I cat-proof this stupid maintenance hatch. I'm gonna put like a big box in front of it and like figure that out. We'll figure that out. What up, Doom? No, I haven't checked out the Discord the past day or so. I'll catch up soon though. Good to see you here, Doom. Welcome to the show. What up, Nug Isle? Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, I know some cat owners will put their foot down about certain doors, but I'm not willing to do it. I don't want her to hurt herself. Cats are stupid like that sometimes. No offense, cats watching. So I'll figure that out. That's the new challenge now. Let's get this office cat proofed a little bit better. And then she is being very social. Oh yeah, so last night, I got her to jump into my bed. So I've been training her to start jumping up on stuff which is going to be my inevitable downfall. But she didn't really want to jump up on stuff. And maybe it had to do with her old owners, whatever. So last night I started hanging out in the living room and like reclaiming my living room chair and stuff. And I got her to jump up onto the footstool and to kind of come up for food, for a snack. And I'm like, okay. So my bed is like really high up, right? And it's not really, but my bed's real nice and high up, right? Big king size. And for some reason, in the middle of the night last night, all right?
Did I do it?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yo, H Daz Howdy's in the chat for 36, baby.
You're the hero of Hyrule.
Dude, nice. Yo. And if you don't got a howdy, you know, drop a cheers.
Returns to Hyrule.
Yo, good morning, Dual Master D. Thank you, Nugs, for 3 years. Thank you so much, homie. Good morning, Lillian, by the way. Thank you for the streak. Good morning, Chell Dog. Again, Midge, welcome to the show today. Well, not again, but good morning, Midge. Good morning, Dat Baby again. My hair at Ash Nels. What up, Nixer? Tiny bit stressed and swirls. Welcome to the show, y'all. Treasure 08. So yeah, I woke up out of the dead of sleep, and I think I was either dreaming or I heard her meow once. Either way, I woke up and I was just like, I did what I've been doing to try to get her comfortable with like navigating the space. I was like, you know, I called out Midna, and I tapped on the bed, and she just jumped up for the first time in the middle of the night. And I'm like, oh, sick. So she jumped up to the bed and she proceeded to just like hang out like all night. Like she was in and out a little bit, but she was like real warming up. Like she was like full blown. She would like, I would fall asleep with my hand on her after a while of just like petting her and rubbing her. And she was just living for it. Like she does this thing when I'm giving her some deep pets where she starts to stretch her whole body out and dig her claws into stuff, like as if she's like really loving the stretches, like or the pets. She's like, she does this thing where she like goes like full body, like, ooh, like I'm getting the spot, you know. So she proceeded to just lay there and take pets for like a long time. I would go in and out of sleep, and then she would occasionally get up and just like perch on the other side of the bed, because my bed is, again, it's a king size, so there's a lot of space. So she was able to like sit on the other side of the bed and not even be near me and just relax. Maybe when I was snoring, you know what I mean? And then she would come back for pets. So it was cool. It was unfortunate though that it was like the perfect storm for a bad night of sleep, because while I was doing all that, I also like the temperature heated up a bunch, and I had like one of those nights where I couldn't sleep because I couldn't get comfortable. So it was like a trade-off. Like I ended up not getting a ton of sleep, but I did get to hang out with my cat in bed all night. So that was cool. What up, anime lover? I'm good to see you today. What up, Bit Sem? Good morning. It's over. It's her bed now. Yeah, we'll see. She's still pretty skittish, you know. She's still going through this phase of showing me her personality, which is what the 3 weeks do. So we'll get to see if she's gonna be a little rat or not, a little punk. I think she has some punk in her for sure. So we'll see what happens. But it's cool that she is getting comfortable hopping around and showing her very cat-like features, because you know she wasn't doing any of that. But she had the zoomies last night. She went into the catnip when I was sitting in the living room, and she actually zoomied for the first time around the house, like in front of me. You know what I mean? Like she wasn't, like she was probably doing it overnight, you know? So that was cool. She had the zoomies for a little bit, and that's pretty much the update for her. Food stuff still weird, still figuring out food stuff, but I think she gave me a clue last night. So my buddy who works at the pound told me that they do actually feed her at like 5:36 in the morning. For some cats, noon. For some animals at noon, and then again, dinner was like 3 or 4 p.m. Which it seems early for her because she likes to sleep all day. But so last night when she was getting comfortable, just like coming in and out of my room, and I think she was like noticing that I was like awake. You know what I mean? Like she could probably tell by my like breathing patterns if I had to guess. So she was like noticing I was awake, and she would come in and meow, and then I would say Midna, and I'd pat on the bed and she'd jump back up again. So she's still like asking for permission before she jumps up on the bed. It's really cute. She'll just sit there like meow, meow, meow. And I'm like, come on up. You're okay. You're comfortable. You're safe. And then she would jump up and start purring. So she's like weird. She's still weirdly in this phase of like weirdly asking for permission before she does things. And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to last long. We all know that, right? So, but at around 5:30 this morning, around 5 this morning, yeah, she is very vocal when she wants to be. It's cool. She started meowing a bunch, but this time it wasn't to get on the bed. I was like, I couldn't figure out what she wanted. She's like, meow, meow, meow. I'm like, hey, what's up? Come on up, come on up. It hit me. She wanted food before bed. Got her. Like, I think she was asking for food. I think so. I think she was saying, feed me. I'm trying to go to bed. And she already ate a bunch of the dry food, but I think it wasn't, she wanted wet food. I have a hunch, and it's just a hunch, that she wanted some wet food and she was expecting it and she didn't get it throughout the day. She didn't eat any wet food yesterday. And I'm like, oh, I think so. I think she was, because again, she wasn't like, I was like, come on up, come to the bed. And she wasn't doing that. She wasn't asking for permission to come on the bed or anything. She was like just sitting there meowing, looking at me. And I'm like, what do you want? But I was a little too tired to understand. So I missed the bus. She ended up going and hiding and going to sleep. But I'm hoping like, oh, nice. Maybe she is like looking for some food before bed, which would be pretty cool. So I think what I want to do is I want to feed her and go back to sleep in the morning. What I was doing is I was feeding her and starting my day. And I think that was forcing her to kind of just go into her sleep mode. So I'm thinking maybe I want to get up at like 5:30, feed her, right? And then go back to sleep for 30 minutes and let her like roam the house more, eat. Then I can get up and start my day. I think that's the game I'm going to try going into tomorrow. That's my like strategy. I'm going to see if like maybe that's what she wants from me. Because it seems like that's what's going on here. Because every other morning I would wake up, I'd put the food down, I would start showering, I'd start cooking my coffee. You know what I mean? And I think maybe she was like, okay, it's human time. I'm out of here. It also could just be that she's still getting comfortable when it comes to like the house sounds. You know, because I have neighbors downstairs and they boom and boop, and that, you know, she gets affected by that. So there's a lot of moving parts. I just got a couple hunches, you know. Yo, what's up, Pages Peaches? Good to see you. What's up, Twisted Every Day, dude? I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Can we get some love in the chat for Twisted? Take it easy. Take things a day at a time. But I do want to just let you know that that's bravery. That's a bravery test right there. That's a Bob Ross bravery test. Put that tree up on the canvas. You should be proud of yourself. Take things a day at a time, all right? And I'll just leave it at that, you know. Thank you so much for popping in today. Hopefully we can make your day a little bit better. It's good to see you. What up, Zane? What up, Kyle Ecstasy? Welcome to the show, Cozy Chicky. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast as well. So yeah, that's it. That's like a little update, dude. We had a little mini breakthrough with the bedroom and the bed, and still figuring out the food stuff. We're going to switch to a different brand today and try something new out. And I might try starting a 5 p.m. feeding instead of a 6, because I got the news from the pound that maybe they feed earlier than I thought. So as much as I wanted 6 p.m., I might have to kind of work with her. And I might have to try 5 p.m. or maybe even, you know, 4:30. Like I'm going to slowly try to find that perfect sweet spot where she's like used to waking up and eating, you know? Because right now at 6 p.m., she's usually... So like here's what I'm noticing is happening with her, and then I promise we'll talk about some other stuff. Those who don't care about the cat stories are probably like, what the heck? But like, here's what I'm noticing with her. She doesn't want to leave the room when I'm in the room. Have you noticed her sad eyes are gone? I have. Yeah, she's got a spark in her eyes. I have a new picture I can share you guys. So like, here's the problem. She doesn't want to leave the room when I'm in the room. So like last night, here's what I did last night at 6 p.m., right? I got her food all prepared. I came into the living room, I got a treat out, and I got her to wake up and get out of her little den, but then she wouldn't leave the room. She just didn't want to leave the room. She didn't want to go farther than my presence. And I'm like, but the food's in the kitchen. My goal was for her to get up and go explore the house. But she did not want to leave the room. So then I fed her the treat, and then she still didn't want to leave the room. And I'm like, so then I have a new strategy now. I'm gonna feed her and hang out in the kitchen. I didn't think about it. I have a computer and a computer chair in there and everything. So now today, I'm gonna put the food down, I'm gonna wake her up, and I'm just gonna sit in the kitchen and I'm sit with her and see if she'll come to me, and then she'll see the food, she'll get some pets, and then she'll eat the food. Because I'm like, all right, I'll play this game. If you wanna be around me, then I'm gonna be in the kitchen. Come to me and come get your food. You know, like I'm gonna try to take advantage of her seemingly like need to like be around me. Which is cool with me. Like, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. You know, I'm like, sure, you know, that's fine, dude. All right, I'm not a big picture guy. So like, I don't take a ton of pictures naturally, but I did grab a couple from my buddy who asked me for some. No, she hasn't done any lap stuff yet. In fact, she seems very hesitant to climb on humans. She seems very hesitant to cross that barrier right now. To go full on climb on me, or like full on, like she'll play with my hand, she'll get close and nudge me in my legs and my body when I was in bed. But she seems like she's still warming up. You know, she's made a lot of progress, but I think she still naturally has some things in her that are making her say, still not sure. You know, I think it's overall just a human thing. You know, maybe she wasn't allowed to climb on humans and stuff in the past. Because again, I think there is a lot of like history stuff that comes into account as well. But yeah, maybe one day, right? Maybe one day she'll be a lap cat. We'll see. Like I told y'all, I have an advantage. I'm a warm guy. So she might eventually come up for some warmth, which is nice. Yeah, she just might not be a lap cat. She might just be a like, I want to be near you, but I want to be at a distance kind of cat, which is cool. If you eat at the dinner table, feed her at the same time you have dinner, family dinner. Ophelia's like that. She won't even look at her food unless I give her approval pets first. Right. Like, I think I have to play this game of getting her comfortable with eating while hanging out with me. But I didn't want her to eat in the living room. So it didn't cross my mind until today that like, oh, you know what? I should just hang out in the kitchen for an hour. Just chill out on my computer, you know, eat some dinner or something, and maybe she'll come around. Yo, good morning. And welcome to the show here today, Chantarelli. What's up, Minnie Mansky as well? What up, Tiff Trilla? Welcome to the show, baby. Happy Monday, everybody. We are doing a little extra yapping. We do a lot of yapping on our Monday morning show around these parts. Do a lot of yapping around these parts. Coffee burps. Yo, good morning, Aurora Pop. One cat that loves laps and one that just lays next to me. I have 1,000 cat pictures. Yeah, I'm not a big picture guy, but maybe that's changing now that I have this cat. Maybe I'll start taking more pics. All right, let's jump over. Cats remember bad experiences. Yeah, right. So it's like, who knows? There's so many moving parts. She's still in her 3-week phase of bonding and showing her character and her personality. She could just not like the food. She could just not like the brand. She just could not like the flavor. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many moving parts. Like, we'll learn over time. We'll learn over time, you know? Yo, what's up, Kiara? Good to see you today. Yeah, Tater Tot, I appreciate you. What up, Hula? What up, Gina, baby? No, she's not with me right now. She's probably sleeping. She seems to be a pretty strong, I'm gonna sleep throughout the whole day cat, so pretty sure she's snoozing right now. Good luck on the last 20. You got your last one last night? No way. Definitely tired? You're done with the Pokédex? No way. Yeah, the whole cat in the bed stuff last night was too crazy because, like I said, I woke up in like the dead of night and I was having a dream about her, I'm pretty sure. But she might have meowed. I don't know. All I know is that I woke up in the dead of night and I was just like this, Midna. And I patted on the bed and I was like, Midna, come here. And she just jumped into my bed. It was just like so weirdly like I knew she was in the room somehow. And I don't know how because I was asleep. All I know is that I knew she was watching me or like in the room. And I just was like, hey, come up. And she just jumped into bed and I'm like, oh, hey, you were there. It was weird. I just like knew she was there. Again, she might have meowed and I don't remember it because I was asleep. There could have been a meow moment that I just don't remember, but I still found it super funny. How many are left? I think I have 20 left in my Pokédex. We're gonna find out here this morning though. Don't change too much if you want her to because she'll adapt. Yeah, right. I understand that. I'm not coddling her too much. That's why I've already invaded her safe space. I've already invaded her den. Like I'm starting to sit in her chair now and like I'm hanging out in the living room. Like I'm invading her den. It's happening. Yo, what up, Kai Bells? What up, Alley Cat? Welcome to the show today. Good morning. Your cat senses were tingling. This is the work we did yesterday. Look at this field. This is the work we did yesterday, dude. Look at this crazy field. Oh, I see what's going on here. Sorry, give me one moment. Boom. Sorry, give me just a second here. Bam, 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 bam. All right, so yo, good morning, Cozy. The Hylian invasion. Nice. Let's go and get these glowing spots real quick because they could be fossils. And we're looking for the last two fossils. Now I could cheese the fossils and have somebody help me with them, but if we can get them ourselves, that would be cool. That was a bomb. All right, that wasn't cool. How's the girl? She's doing well. All right, nice. The road to Cerulean City. Let's head back to Castletown. Let's head back to Castletown, and we're gonna chill out and vibe for a bit this morning. Take care of some dailies, maybe spawn in some new Pokemon, and then we will continue to chill out and yap today. Let me actually I think we're gonna do some classic Monday morning show yaps and storage organization. Let's go see what kind of stamps we have. Ooh, nice. 2 new Pokemon. Yes. Let me go talk to them first because I've learned my lesson the hard way. I've had Pokemon leave. Finally, Corviknight, dude. Holy, he's massive. I accidentally played 9 hours of this yesterday. Well now, I haven't seen anyone who looks like you in a very long time. How nostalgic. Well, he looks so good in this game. I might fall in love with Corviknight more than I already have. I used to give humans rides as I flew, but now I've got no idea where they all are. Now that they're gone, I quite miss them. Oh, you actually been searching for humans? Well, in that case, I'd like to assist. I hope someday I'll fly with humans once again. Dude, I like this bird, man. Although its wings have partly turned to steel and become heavy as a result, this Pokemon flies through the skies with ease. So you guys know the lore with Corviknight, right? Do you guys know? Does anybody know the lore with Corviknight? Oh, I'm sorry, but could you wait a moment? I'm making myself presentable for guests. Just working on some finishing touches. Almost finished. Ta-da! They're all nice and clean. Thank you for waiting. I'm delighted to meet you. Oh, cute. You guys want the lore? All right, all right. So the lore is sick. Its body secretes oil that this Pokemon spreads over its nest as a coating to protect it from dust. Shinsino won't tolerate even a speck of dust. So this lore requires me to show y'all Tinkaton real quick. So here's the quick lore, and then somebody can correct me as always, because I never remember everything fully. You know? So the lore goes as follows. All right, let me see if I can find Tink in here. I don't know what her dex number is. I'm gonna be real. At least in this game. So the lore is as follows. You see her big hammer? So the lore is that she built her hammer with the feathers or the steel of Corviknights. And they have a perpetual beef where she hunts down Corviknights and murders them and turns them into hammers. And that's their lore. And here's the fun part. When her shiny version has the same color steel as the shiny version of Corviknight. So even her shiny version uses the shiny version of Corviknight's steel. Yeah, Tinkaton is nasty. Tinkaton is brutal. She waits for Corviknights and murders them out of the sky and then uses their feathers and steely flesh to fasten to her hammers. So Corviknights hate Tinkatons and Tinkatons hate Corviknights. Now make them roommates. Yeah, Tinkatons are brutal, dude. Don't mess around with Tink, man. You will get tunned. Oh, ooh, Murkrow. Murkrow spawned. Do. Nice. I think we're down to 17. Whoa! Homie fell down. Hey there, yo. You wouldn't happen to know where the humans live around here, would ya? No. What? There aren't any humans here at all? Yo, you serious? That ain't good. I want to fill my home with a bunch of shiny stuff. And you know, human homes have jewels and glass and all kinds of sparkly things, yo. Guess I'll have to think of plan B. Oh, yeah. There goes the neighborhood. We got a Haunchcrow and a Murkrow. They awaken at dusk and take wing in the twilight, leading to the expression, get home before the Murkrow fly. Oh, I didn't know that expression. Tinkaton's Scarlet Pokemon entry. This intelligent Pokemon has a very daring disposition. It knocks rocks into the sky with its hammer, aiming for flying Corviknight. Yeah. She be rude like that. All right, let's see where we're at. 283. Yep, 17 remain. 17 remain. Dawn of the third day. All right, let's go ahead and clear our inventory out again. And today we're doing some organization. So we're going to just dump our inventory one more time here, because we are going to be doing some organization today anyways. And today will be a classic Monday morning show while we organize our chests. So we talked about it yesterday, and I said, you know what? What's better to Monday morning show vibe than a nice episode of organization sensation? I don't know. We're organizing stuff. But let's just go ahead and do some dailies first. Let's go ahead and do some dailies first, which is check for our legendary. We'll probably go do some shopping. You know, let's chill out. Let's chill out for a little while. And then if we have time, we can do some... And if we have time, we can do some designing today as well. All right, nice. All right, I just need a little bit more dirt. Oh, I have even more stuff. Dude, how much stuff did I have? How come I always forget how many inventories you have in this game? I always forget there's a fourth effing inventory in this game, dude. The fourth throws me off every time. The fourth page of inventory throws me off every time. It's not that I'm mad about having 4 pages of inventory, though, mind you. It's pretty nice. All right, we'll take this regular dirt as well. Did you have any luck on legendaries? I got my first. Yes, I got Raikou, the legendary dog, which doesn't help for my Pokédex, unfortunately, but does help for my aesthetics and my vibes and my aura farming. So I'll take it. All right, that's probably all we need. The unlucky streak finally ended, yeah. No, my stamp sucks today, y'all. When did it happen? Yesterday? Pretty early into the stream. I don't remember. I don't think we waited too long to do our daily yesterday. All right, we need to get a mysterious feather. We need to visit our dream island, and we need to get some ingots cooked. So let's do that real quick. Do 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 do. All right, cool. Your storage keeps me up at night. I'm gonna clean it up today. We're doing storage organization. If it counts, Mr. Dougie. Look. Will this help you get a nice wink of sleep? Like, we're working on it. We're getting there, dude. I just have a lot of stuff, and I have a lot of things I want to do in the game. All right, no one's in here selling stuff today. No one's in here selling stuff today. What's going on? Why are none of my shops running? Okay, we got one shop running. Gravestone. Grubby tablet. Ooh, I like this. Oh, nice. We got a balloon in the chat this morning. All right, let me catch up on chat now that I'm done with that. Let me catch up on chat really quick, because I do want to catch up with y'all here. And I'm a little chilly. Turn off this AC. All right. Good morning. How goes the mural? Things are going well. Things are going well. I'll show you what I'm doing over at... Withered Wastelands soon. Does the 17 include the legendaries? Yeah. Yeah, the 17 includes the legendaries that I'm missing. Correct. I'm actually only missing 2 legendaries. I'm only missing Entei and Suicune as far as legendary. Oh no, and Ho-Oh. I'm missing 3. So the rest, the other 14 are Pokemon. Yeah, what up, Sith Angel? Welcome back today. What up, Sam Squatch? Good morning, Misty Dark. Good to see you today. I got 1/2 a level to get my Sky Sand to level 5 to end the story, and I spent 12 hours trying yesterday. I just want to get there to start the game. I'm afraid I'm going to burn out with this half level. It's okay because the fresh day is going to make it a lot easier, because once you enter a fresh day, you get all new comfort requests. Keep that in mind. So sometimes when it comes to increasing your environment level, you're almost just waiting for a fresh day. You really are. You're almost just kind of waiting for a fresh day in that scenario. Yeah. Just so that now that you have a fresh day, it probably should happen relatively easy. We'll see, I suppose. You got Mew and Mewtwo? I got Mew, and Mewtwo's already technically in my Pokédex because of the story. Keep that in mind. So as far as completing my Pokédex is concerned, Mewtwo's done. And we got Mew yesterday morning. Yes, dude, you might have missed that. Yeah, I should have said that. We got freaking Mew yesterday morning, dude. So you know how on Sundays you have like extra luck with shining spots? I combined that extra luck with shining spots alongside a level 3 Mosslax buff with Fluffy Bread, and I got it within an hour. The last 6 slates I got within an hour. So yeah, we just cruised through it, dude. It was perfect, dude. So very nice completion yesterday on the slate. So speaking of, what should we do for our buff today? I'm thinking I'm actually not going to do habitat. I'm going to do rare items today. Which one is rare items again? Let's go. Yeah, yes, you're thinking like I'm thinking. It's bitter? Okay, let's go find the best bitter dish that we can cook. It looks like the best bitter dish we can cook is... You know, not the best. There's multiple, but... Recycled bread. It looks like recycled bread might be my best option, or bitter hamburger steak, but that doesn't look rare. Bitter hamburger steak's only a rost berry and a lum berry. I don't think that's gonna be good enough. Where's the other page at? Hold on, there's another page that tells you what to feed Mosslax. Let me check. So it says bitter hamburger steak. Okay, we're good. Bitter hamburger steak is the strongest for the bitter. I'm assuming recycled bread is going to work as well. So let's go ahead and make a quick bitter hamburger steak, which is a bean, a rost berry, and a lum berry. Super easy stuff here. Yeah, bitter burger here. The bitter burger battle. And then I think I need 2 beans because of filler. Yep, I did. Bean, rost berry, lum berry. Let's go ahead and get our bigger hamburger steak. I was going to say bigger instead of bitter. Sorry, I was quoting a silly cartoon. Oh, no worries. I love cartoons. I'm a pretty big fan of Fairly Odd Parents. For sure. Yo, what's up, an off day? All right. Let's go get our buff. Once you get a Pokemon, do they stay on your island forever? Yeah. So once you get a Pokemon and you introduce yourself to them, they spawn in, whatever, they become, you know, permanent residents of your journey. That's right. That's right. That is correct. Hope you're doing well today, Misty. Good morning again, YouTube. Thanks for tuning in today. And thank you, Hula, for saying that. Yeah, I'm really loving my cat journey, Hula. It's been nice. And this is my first pet, so it's a really big deal to me, man. It really is. I was talking to my lady friend about it just the other day. I'm like, I just shut down when it came to pets early in my journey as a kid. And like, it was for a couple little trauma reasons, you know, growing up, you know how all that works. I just like straight shut down. And I never really let myself bond with any of the animals around me. And there was animals around me, like my best friend's dog, for example. I never even looked at that dog. So like in hindsight, this is really the first time I'm getting like bonding with an animal since I was like 5 years old, probably. Like, it's insane, dude. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty fun little journey. You're blessed to have Cozy on your mod team. She's always on top of everything here. She's the real deal. You don't have to, you say it louder. Feel free to say that again if you want, because you know, you ain't wrong. And I really appreciate that. Yeah, you're not wrong at all. You feel like you might be a lot more likely to find rare items. Sick. I'm very blessed. My mod team is awesome. It is a whole team of wonderful people. And I don't think I would be here without any of them. Cozy's definitely amongst that group for sure. She be killing it out here. Cozy's been with us since 2021? 2020? Early 2021, I think. Yeah, is that the case? Let me go check. Yeah, February 2021. And I think they picked up the mod sword like early 2022, maybe. All right, we're looking for fresh water while we're at Bleak Beach to find the rest of our glowing spots. I'll quickly go grab this fossil spot real quick. That's what I'm calling it now, fossil spots. Because that's what I need from them. So they are now dubbed fossil spots. I'm surprised this density of Pokemon and furniture isn't enough to upgrade your music and palette. Oh, is there upgraded music in Pallet Town you can get? Interesting. Like dynamic, like Animal Crossing? Maybe there's more variables to it. Yeah, thanks for saying that though. Thanks for saying that. I wouldn't be here without my mod team, that's for sure. I'm blushing in Cozy's steed right now. In Cozy's place. I'm over here like embarrassed for them, but like in a good way. I got it when I finished my Haunted Manor. Oh wow, that's so cool. This game just is the gift that keeps on giving, dude. Uh-oh, jump scare. Hey Diddle, you caught me in a real good mood right now. Maybe I'll make it rain a little something. All right, Rocco. Homie joins in. Hey, what up, brother? All right, dude. Sounds good. Dude, Walnut, maybe the game has some sort of like safety mechanic in it where it like bounces it to a chest nearby or something. Regardless, don't overthink it. Because it's back. Good stuff, Walnut. Yeah, don't overthink it, dude. Whatever happened, happened. Farfetch'd, my beloved, you a big Farfetch'd fan? You know, I've never ran Farfetch'd in a Pokemon game as a team member. Oh, wow. The music playing right now is great. We don't spend enough time in the other zones. We will over our journey of decorating and designing zones. But I was just thinking about that the other day. I was hanging out in the Skylands last night for just a little bit off stream, and I was thinking about how I hadn't heard the Skylands music in a while and how I missed it. All right. Well, for sure been in here. I'm just looking for fresh water for water spots real quick. I wonder if they can appear in there. Do 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 do. What the heck? A Pokemon is here? Oh, I put this in here yesterday. Oh, Zubat spawned from a different location. I was expecting him to spawn somewhere else. Whoa, this looks like a pretty sweet spot to live. You're saying you made this place? Wow, that's super awesome. Thanks a bunch. I hope we can play together here soon. Oh, you know what would be fun to do here? A little nighttime hide and seek. It has no eyes. Instead, it relies on its ultrasonic cries for echolocation to flit about in the darkness. Finally. Oh, so the shining spots, first off, this is all ocean water. Secondly, the shining spots have to have the vision of the sky. The view of the sky. That's a really strong tip. Thank you. Anyone else feels an emotional attachment to the Withered Wastelands? I kind of do, actually, now that you say it. Now that you mention it, like, yeah, I'm kind of like in love with that zone. Ooh, the recipe for sandbags. Finally, dude. The fact that I haven't had it yet is insane. Finally, dude. I don't think any of this is fresh water. So I think we're good. I think that's all I'm going to get. Hold on, I want to get this block. It's been here since the beginning of the game. That one single block of beach sand has been sitting in that water since, I'm telling you right now, the first time I walked in Bleak Beach. Every time I show up here, I look at it and I'm like, I'm going to pick that up someday. Today is the day. Every day I look at it and I'm like, dude, well, I'm going to pick that up one day. Can you show your Dex progress? Yeah, sure. Ooh, nice. Some non-burnable garbage. Time to get chatty. Try talking to Zubat. All right, we got some quests to do. That's why they forced him to spawn in the Bleak Beach, because he has a quest. Oh. Oh, I'm looking at Dex. All right, yeah, here you go. We're at 284 out of 300, and then, or 303 if you count the event Dex. So we're pretty good. We have a handful of Pokemon that are just rare, one or two that are just nighttime, and then we have 3 legendaries to find, and then there's a couple mysteries. Now the chat can tell me who the mysteries are, but we're just vibing. So I can tell you the stuff that I'm missing though, and just so you guys know for funsies, is what we're missing is something after Hariyama, but before Piplup. And again, you guys don't have to tell me. It's just kind of fun not knowing it, to be honest. Something between Hariyama and Piplup line. And then I'm also missing something after Palmont before Ekans. It's got to be a basic. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it could be. And then we're missing something after Gallade. Oh, this is a Plusle. We do know what this is. This is Plusle. Then we're missing 2 after Deden. So it's either 2 basics or it's a line of only 2 Pokemon. Does that make sense? So it's like it's either 2 basics or it's an evolution line that has only 2 Pokemon in it before Rookidee. Then we're missing Florigato. Somehow we're missing the middle evolution of Sprigatito, and that's it. So we have a couple mysteries left, which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of cool that there's a couple mysteries left for us. Yeah, there's 303 if you count the event Pokemon, or just 300 if you don't count the event Pokemon. All right, let's go back to Castletown and look for rare spots. And then let's do our Dream Island early this morning. Hey, it's Majora from Twitch. What up, Dark Torso? Welcome to the show, baby. And good morning, Big Doggo. Good to see you here as well. I'm almost done with the Dojo Island. Would you like to come and take a look once it's done? Sure, and if not today, we'll definitely have an opportunity in the future to check it out. I like not knowing. Yeah, it's weird. You know, it's like, it's weirdly interesting that there's a handful of Pokemon that I still don't know are out there. Or I do know they're in the game, but I'm not like remembering them. Maybe I saw them on somebody else's island or something. So I don't know, it's fun to me. It's interesting. All right, I'd like to spawn in DJ Rotom today and play some music. Let's have a little bit of fun here. Oh yeah, the only problem is that DJ Rotom can't fly. That's why I don't use him a lot. I really think that was a mishandling of DJ Rotom. Because DJ Rotom not flying makes him so hard to use all the times I want to use him. Like, every time I want to use DJ Rotom, I'm like, oh, I'm going to go adventuring and like looking for stuff. Let me bring DJ Rotom. Oh, he can't follow me. It's like, well then what? Like, come on, dude. Like, I don't have like perfect terrain everywhere. You know what I mean? I'll bring him with me when I do my storage stuff though, because that doesn't require any flying. How do you find recipes for food for the evolutions? By doing challenges in the Pokemon Center in Pallet Town. You want to be doing some challenges. Go to the challenge section and you'll see a little Eevee head next to some of them, and that's how you know it's for an evolution. I won't tell you what they are, but I'll give you hints. Interesting. Still have no clue who they are. Still have no clue who they are. Bats. The bats clue is on the tip of my tongue. The bats clue, the 2 bats are on the tip of my brain, but it's not coming to me. And then the one that can sense calamities is completely, I'm out of touch with that. Sense calamities. I'm thinking one of them might be a Rangaroo for some reason. I thought I saw a Rangaroo in this game. I'm thinking maybe a Rangaroo, maybe it might be one of them that I'm missing. I don't know. I don't know if I just made that up. I might have just made that up. But I thought I saw a Rangaroo in this game, but I think that's a headcanon. I think that's my headcanon, dude. Two bean pods. Absol. Interesting. I don't know anything about Absol's lore. I did interact with Absol in... ZA. But I don't know if they touched on that or not. I can't remember. Right. I don't think there's any more fresh water this way. Oh yeah, there is. There's a little bit this way. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fresh water. It is. Anything here for me? Looking for some recipes. Looking for some recipes. I wonder if the fresh water inside of my frozen shrine counts, because there's windows right above it, so we should go check that. And then I think I have a little bit of fresh water in the mountain by my base, because we were using it. There's a waterfall there. Oh, Anana's Bliss. Typical human interaction, am I right? Typical human interaction, dude. Typical. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think that's all the fresh water around here. I'm a fan of dark types. Yeah, dark types are cool. I knew that about you because of TCG Pocket. And also because of the playthrough. The black and white playthrough. Okay, nothing in there. All right, let me check my little bit of fresh water here, if it's even fresh. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. It is nice to get like to fly over and just get like a nice overview of everything. I'm not gonna lie, that it's pretty satisfying. It's pretty satisfying. I also like that I don't have to land to teleport to different areas. I also love that. Yo, good morning, Majinx. How was everyone's weekend here? How did y'all fare this weekend? What did y'all get into? Any adventures? This weekend, I'm making these new viral deviled eggs. You get an egg mold and use a brownie mix or a cookie mix and shape them just like deviled eggs using frosting for the yellow part. That's fun, dude. That sounds delicious. I love deviled eggs. I wouldn't mind eating sweets shaped like deviled eggs either. Any thoughts on how to populate your empty plot on Wastelands? Yeah, so it's going to be a blend between a park, a national park, and a hiking trail. Yeah, I do know what I'm doing with this. So this is going to be a blend of a park. It's like, it's hard to explain, but it's going to be a blend of a park, a national park, and like a hiking trail. And emphasis on the park, right? Just a massive park. So I'm going to have lots of areas to sit and bushes and trees, but it's going to be pretty loose and pretty open. Very grass heavy. I'm going to put some leaf dens turned around to like kind of have some fun little bush looking stuff. And I'm going to be incorporating habitats into everything here. So the goal is to have a good amount of Pokemon habitats throughout this quote unquote park. But I'm not going to force the Pokemon habitats, so there's not going to be a ton. I'm also going to be doing a lot of water spots, about 3 or 4 big spots that take inspiration from these exact water spots up here. So that is to say a big water spot with wooden lining, just like these. And then I'll house 1 or 2 water Pokemon, maybe 3 water Pokemon around. A lot of flower beds. Yeah, I do have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to be accomplishing here. It's just a matter of getting the creativity and motivation to do it, which comes and goes for me, right? So we'll see. We'll see when I actually start that. It could be as soon as today. It might take me until the next episode because it's a big undertaking, you know. It's like a big empty palette and or a big empty canvas, I mean, and now I have to like wrap my head around like painting it. And once I start painting, it's going to be easy. But starting it is the hard part. Anybody else understand that about creativity? Like, once I start it, we're gonna just flow. But it's gonna take me a second to like push myself to start. You like my garden area? So I want to talk about this for a second, Cozy. So what I did here is this is actually 2 Pokemon's homes. This is Ariados and Spinarak's home. they both live here. Here, I'll spawn them. And well, they're not gonna spawn in properly. They're gonna spawn outside of the habitat. I've learned my lesson. So this is their home, and I call this a perfect habitat, everybody. I'm gonna turn down this music. I call this is what we call a perfect habitat. So a perfect habitat, in my opinion, this is something I've developed. Like, I've coined this term. I call it the perfect habitat, and it's a goal that I have for the majority of the Pokemon in the game if I can make it happen. And what I do is I follow everything on this page to a T. So it has to be humid, and then it has to have lots of nature, wooden stuff, some form of garbage, rides, colorful stuff, and then something. If I can incorporate food, I will. I'm not going to force the food thing. So everything you see here is following this exact trend. There's some research that's happening on the internet with a guy on Cerebi, where he's starting to figure out the actual categories of items. And that's what I use to help me figure this out. So what you'll see here is we have the bicycle here to represent rides, as well as the canoe representing rides. We have the wooden right here. We have lots of flowers in nature to make it humid. We have a tree in each of their corners. That's their favorite food. And the only thing I haven't come back to fix is the garbage thing. I originally had a recycling bin here, and the recycling bin seemed perfect because it represents garbage, most likely, if I had to guess. And I took it out while I was adjusting stuff, and I keep forgetting to put it back. So this is one item away from being a perfect habitat for both Pokemon. This is where Ariados lives, and this is Ariados's dotted line. And then this is where Spinarak lives, and this is their dotted line. So as soon as I put my recycling bin back, we'll be good. I just ended up stealing it and putting it over in Coughing and Wheezing's area. And I never brought another one back here. Yeah, I'm using it right there. So yeah, I'm calling this the perfect habitat. And I've also done it for these two Pokemon. These two Pokemon here have what I call the perfect habitat for Wheezing and Coughing. And the cool part is that I combined the trash section for both of them. So this is Wheezing's home. This section is crossing between both of them. You see the dotted line? And then if I go over here, it's perfect. So they have a bunch of trash because they love trash. And then this is Coughing's home. So I'm doing this series essentially in game that I'm calling the perfect habitats. And I'm using the favorites list and their Pokédex entry to create what I dub to be the perfect space for a Pokemon. And it's a fun way to force me to design with certain, requirements. Right? Does that make sense? It forces me to design. It's similar to like our design contest, right? Like where it's like, okay, this is the theme. Now you have to figure out how to make this theme work. Right. And it's cool. It's really entertaining for me as a designer. My favorite kind of designing is when I'm kind of forced to think a certain way. You guys have seen that with like 10-minute builds. So this is like this new little series I'm kind of creating called the perfect habitat building, and I'm trying to accomplish that with every Pokemon that I encounter if I can. And this one doesn't have their food involved, which is fine. That's like something I don't think is required. But I love this little garbage area we created. It's not done yet. It's almost done. I love this little garbage area. I think it's so sick. And yeah. So anyways, to go back over here, this is the little Ariados and Spinarak area. And I could even put a garbage area here, maybe, if I wanted to go a little further. But I'm super proud of what we accomplished here. Now, here's the real satisfying part that I want you guys to see. All right, here's the real satisfying thing. This looks pretty good, right? And this is pretty cool. It looks visually pretty good. And same thing with Wheezing and Coughing. I would argue that I did a pretty good job creating a home within their limits. It's like a messy garbage kind of pit. It's run down and dilapidated. My headcanon for this is that this is an old human's house that they took over. That's my headcanon. This is an old human's home that they took over. And that's why it's all run down and busted. And I still have a little bit more to like add. But a human used to live here and now they're gone and this is what's left. And that's why the computer's not on. Because it shouldn't be on. Because I might bring electricity here eventually, but it doesn't need to be on because this is an old human's home, right? So what I wanted to show you guys though is take a look at this. This is the most satisfying thing about the perfect habitats. You ready? Look at the Pokemon who are in amazing status. Or awesome status. That's the highest status of comfort. Coughing, wheezing, Spinarak, Ariados. This is the final rule that you have to follow if you want to take on the perfect habitat challenge alongside me. It doesn't matter if you cannot get them to awesome. So while you're designing and making their habitat perfect, using at least one item from everything on their favorite list, ignoring food if you want, making sure it's ideally humid or warm or bright, whatever, it has to be it has to be awesome. If you can't get it to awesome while also making it a perfect habitat, what's the point? That's the whole fun of the challenge. So that's like the last piece of the challenge that I'm putting on myself. I have to make them to awesome status. Now I'm going to be real with you. It's really easy to get a Pokemon to awesome status in a lot of ways. Let me show you something that proves this. You see Venomoth here? Let me show you what Venomoth's home looks like. So now why is Venomoth awesome status, but its home is nothing? Well, because there's something happening here. First off, every Pokemon wants a decoration, wants a bed, and wants a toy. And if you can fulfill those needs, they're content. So right here, there's a bed, there's a decoration. Second, she's in a house, and Pokemon love being in houses. Third, the stuff outside of her house counts for certain things. Not everything, but certain things. So she wants a bright habitat. Look what's in her habitat. Look at, she has flowers, she has benches, she has stuff. So she actually technically has a lot of stuff in her habitat, even if it's not in her house. So because of the backyard, I've accidentally created another amazing status Pokemon. An awesome status Pokemon, and I didn't even try. That just goes to show you how important it is to put a Pokemon into a house. They really do want to live in homes above everything else, even if it doesn't make sense, even if they're like a bee. Well, yeah, sure, you could totally create an awesome habitat outside for a Pokemon. Look what I did here. But I think if you want it to be easy, if you're struggling, like let's say to get your environment level up and you're early in the game, or you're struggling, honestly, homes boost their comfort level massively, even without any effort. Whereas like for Spinarak and for Ariados, I had to work to make this happen because they're not in a house. So I had to work a little extra hard to make this happen. What habitat did you do for Tangela? I don't have anything for Tangela right now. It's just a, it's literally just a hole in the ground. It's just a grass hole. Professor Tangrowth, I just gave him what he asked for and I haven't touched it since. So he is living in a dark place right now, and I'm really shocked that he's at awesome status. He must like it. But he's not living in his permanent home, but I'll show you real quick. Let me just grab this item real quick and I'll show you. And then I don't know why he's awesome. I'm gonna be real. I have no clue why he's awesome status. Shield fossil head. He's at awesome status too, and I haven't moved him. Yeah, I think he just like is not meant to be a difficult Pokemon to interact with. Yeah, this is I gave him just a trash heap of a fire, the item he loves, 2 weird lamps that are not even powered, an arcade machine. This is it. This is his house. I'm actually thinking I'm gonna keep his cave and I'm gonna move him back into his cave. Did anybody do that? I might actually move him back into his cave because I still have his cave available. I didn't break it down, and I was thinking I was gonna end up breaking it down, but I don't really think I have to. It doesn't take away from my build for Fuchsia City. It doesn't take away from Fuchsia City. It's like, why destroy this if I don't have to? So I am actually thinking about putting him back in this cave and making him an awesome cave biome to live in. Maybe like, I don't know. The other idea I had is, what if I make him Professor Oak's house? Like, what if we design his house off of Professor Oak's lab or Professor Elm's lab or something, whatever professor we think he copies, and like we go look up the game and we like design it off of that lab or something silly like that. That was the other idea I had. And we give him like a lab. It'd be kind of cool. He's surrounded by his favorite things. Do the patterns you find work on items? Yeah, they do. So you'll know if an item can be patterned. First off, you'll know if an item can be adjusted if there's a paintbrush on the item. Secondly, a lot of items can be patterned. Yes. So you see how there's a paintbrush right here? That allows you to know that this can be changed in some way, shape, or form. So you can either paint it or something. From there, I couldn't tell you. This one right here means that there's a link, so that if you put them next to each other, they link together. Right? So like counters link together, the Game Boys, exhibition stands link together. So then as far as patterns go, you're looking for the paintbrush, and most items that have a paintbrush can probably be patterned to some extent. Maybe not everything, right? Like for example, the chest. I don't know if you can put a pattern on a chest. I'm not sure. But yeah. So most items can have patterns. It seems. When I say most, I mean most customizable items have an option to be patterned. In my experience, most of them, not all, but most. Those indicators are super nice. It's a crime that I can't customize the Pokeball chest. Oh, that's a missed opportunity. We should be able to make it an Ultra Ball. All right, let's go look for our water spots. Yo, good morning, Exhaustion. Good morning, Fu Mix-a-Lot, and Sarah Loves Anakin. Yo, Dania comes in with the 9-monther. Thank you again, Nugs. I hope you're feeling good today. Mina, Mo. Thank you, dude. Mo money. Mo. Me, mo. Me, mo. Yo, good morning, Shellfire. Good to see you, Teddy Mackerel. You said you're slow moving today?
Good Monday morning.
Honestly, the museum for Tangrowth would be a cool idea. You can't move Tangrowth out of, unfortunately, you cannot move Tangrowth out of the Withered Wastelands. Like officially, you can move him around and stuff, but I don't think he will accept a home outside of the Withered Waste. I don't think he does. I think he is actually locked to the waste. I think he says that when he asks you to give him a home. He's like, yo, you can put me anywhere you want as long as it's here. Now, I'm not sure, but that's what he says, so. But I love the idea of the museum, if it is doable. Yo, how you doing today, Robin, by the way? Robin's Academy. What up, Butler Dogs? Good to see you today as well. Dang, that's it. We don't have a lot of fresh water around here. It seems like if you don't have enough fresh water in an area, then you just won't get your 5 spots. You just won't get your spots for the day. That's what seems like what's happening. Is like, if you just don't have enough available fresh water around, you might not even get your glowing spots. Maybe that's what's happening here, but we found our rare one. Let's go. Recipe for the mailbox. Sick. The quest doesn't specifically say it has to be the Withered Waste. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was speculating, to be clear, so I could be wrong. What's up, Lily Tazi? How does the relocate thing? Does it have to be empty? Yes. If you want to relocate any building, it has to be empty. You have to take the Pokemon out of the building first. Yes, you are correct. All right, let's go and check out these Pokemon shops. We got 2 shops to check out this morning. Ooh, you got a Zapdos stamp this morning. Sick. Cubone just chased me down because I was holding a penchant that they wanted. I remember Tangrowth says anywhere is fine as long as it's not too far. I'm old, but it's ambiguous. Ah, that's why I assumed Withered Wastelands. Oh, because he says not too far. It is ambiguous. That's why I made that little assumption. So I'm probably wrong then. If other people, has anybody moved Tangrowth out of Withered Waste? Do we have anybody to verify? Out of curiosity. Out here throwing down habitats like crazy, making a mess. Yeah, dude, I think a lot of people start doing that once they get into endgame. I know Cozy mentioned that that's what they've been doing in game, is like going around just building habitats and starting to build stuff that she hasn't built before, which is cool. All right, I wouldn't mind the signpost. I have the recipe to craft it, but I'll take one. I'm gonna need them. I'll take one of these. These birds are driving me nuts. Trying to make a treehouse thing for the birds. She got the quest like 5 minutes ago. I'll go somewhere else and see. My Peloton looks like a yard sale. What up, dynamic type? Good morning, boss. Good to see lights come on in the house today. Let's go check what we got in here. I'm doing well today. I appreciate you asking. What's up, Dragon again? Good morning, Dragon Librarian. My last 2 normal Pokemon won't turn up. It's been 3 days. So, Robin, do you know about the Moslax buff? Just checking. Just want to make sure you're equipped. Otherwise, good luck. It is all RNG. It is all RNG at the end of the day. Good luck. Cat jams, baby. Thank you again, Dania, for 9 months. How you been, Dania? How was your weekend, man? Good morning. I don't know if I need to be buying a town map right now. I just like can't help but buy everything. Does anybody else have this problem? I can't help but think in the future, I'm like, I'm gonna want this and I'm gonna like having it instead of crafting it, because that'll help me with my inventory. You know what I mean? Like that'll help me with materials. So I don't have to worry all the time about having a bunch of materials laying around, you know? Because at some point, maybe I'll run out of something, but I'll have the furniture laying around. This is what I tell myself to become a hoarder. Do you trade wooden post? No, I've been trading dirt because I've been tearing down so many mountains and stuff that I've just been trading a bunch of dirt. Yeah, because like I just have so much of this soil laying around that I don't really need. I'm keeping as much of it as I can, like at least one double chest worth, but oh, he said, I'm plumb out of things to trade. I've never bought a Pokemon out completely. That was silly. I've never done that. I'm plumb out of things to trade. Even once you run out of materials, you just use the floor light strategy to buy everything. The floor light strategy, sick. Nice. I've been stopping at glass. Volcanic ash to glass to 5 floor lights worth 200 each. Nice. Yeah, the dirt strategy's been working pretty well for me. I just drop a bunch of dirt into their inventories and they take it. Pokemon are wonderful creatures. Boom, 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 boom. Pokemon are wonderful creatures like that. You can produce a buttload of vegetables every day. They sell for 50 each before you cook them. Ooh, that's nice because I do plan to expand my farm soon. I do plan to expand my farm soon in game and make them and start collecting vegetables every day again. Nice, the floor light strategy, sick. Do do do. Not ruining their economy with dirt. What do you mean, dude? Everybody needs a little dirt. What? What's up, Emmy? Everyone needs a little bit of dirt. Nah, they're happy to receive dirt. In fact, some Pokemon's favorite things are literal dirt. Like in their favorites list in the Pokédex. Some of their favorite stuff is dirt, all right? I took the door. Oops, now they're mad. That's the worst. When you accidentally pick the door up. Accidentally picking up a door is the worst in this game. It sucks. Whoops, you're homeless. Sure, keep telling yourself that. I still like the idea that Hitmonlee trained so hard, then discovered they love trading. Wait, what did I just get from that one? An extra mysterious slate. I bet you those trade for pretty well. Big dirt energy today. What up, Farls? Ooh, something good. Ooh. The recipe for the slide, finally. Nice. That is a pickup, my dudes. All right, let's go check the hot spring water, even though I don't think it can spawn items. But let's go check, because there's a big open crater with hot spring water available. Okay, it doesn't look like the hot spring water is spawning anything. I think it just has to be fresh water, which is such a nice thing to help hunt down rare stuff. You convinced me to take my Switch 2 with me to work. Yes. Yes. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I play my Nintendo Switch 2 Pokemon Pokopia on company time. What up, Pessimosaurus? Do, 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 do. What up, dog? I've been hitting Rocky every day for the sprinkler recipe. It's evaded me. I don't have the sprinkler recipe either. I'm right there with you on that. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Oh. 50% off, like temporary sales, Duel Master. I thought you were stumbling into the conversation of the fact that I thought you were saying like prices were down permanently, because there has been some stuff going on where people are hoping that maybe we could actually see prices go down by the end of the year or into next year. All right. Got a little bit more coffee to go grab here at some point. Do 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 do. All right. Turn that way a little bit. Okay, perfect. Quick little beard check. Hope everyone's feeling good this morning. Let me scroll up and see if I missed any of y'all. Have y'all been to all the islands? Yeah. Yeah, I'm very far into the game. I'm like 175 hours deep. We're very end game right now. Oh, did I miss a pick moment? I wasn't looking. Gudra's there. Oh yeah, you got Gudra? Dude, I love Gudra. I use them competitively and I fell in love ever since. Here, let me get this water away from my mouse. All right, speaking of pictures though, I do have some cat pics to share with y'all, and then I'll share them in the Discord as well. So here is a handful of new pics. Only a couple. Like I said, I'm not like a big camera guy. I've never been a big picture taker. But this cat is certainly gonna, if there's something that's gonna get me to take more pictures, it'll be this cat. And then I'll share it in the Discord later. Boom, 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 boom. So the reason I say that is because I'm sure that I could be taking pictures all day. I just don't. So this is a cute one. I think there's one that's actually lighter than this, so just stick with it. But here's a new one. So the chat this morning was like, the sadness has left her eyes. And like, you guys are totally right. She's such a cutie. Here's the better one. And then here's the evil. She gave me some evil eyes for a second. She knew I was taking a picture of her. She knew I was taking a picture of her, and she was like, stop that. She's like, what you doing? Cut that out. Yeah, she knew. Yeah, she's sassy, dude. She's a sasster, man. She's a sasster, man. She so is. Yo, what's up, Luna Paul? Okay, you know that FS builder, the guy that makes concrete and looks like if a concrete spider and a clown had a baby? I locked him away because he scares me. You're talking about Conkeldurr, I think? Conkeldurr does look like a clown and a spider had a baby. Conkeldurr's a big boy, man. I've never really been a big fan of the Conkeldurr line, I'll be honest. I'm not into that Pokemon at all. I don't blame you. Oh, are there hate memes online? Are there really? That's so funny. I wouldn't say I hate the fella, but he's definitely not a favorite Pokemon line of mine. Yeah, here he is right here. Yeah, he's not really a favorite Pokemon of mine. I've never really been into him. What are you doing down there? You exploring? I didn't even know you could walk all the way down there. What the heck? That's a thing horror movies are made of? True. True. Literal scary movie. Bum 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 bum. All right. We're looking for fresh water because we're looking for rare stuff this morning. And then we're going to go to our dream island. So we're just poking around looking for rare items. There's always one over here. Not today. People locking away Mr. Mime. The Mr. Mime stuff makes me laugh so hard. I'm gonna make a dorm on the ship for Pokemon I don't like, but my sister made me feel bad about it. Your sister got you, huh? So I made Professor's habitat on Bleak Beach. He moved into it while he was there, but it didn't finish the quest. Oh, so maybe like you have to finish the quest, then you can move him wherever you want. Something like that, maybe? One city hut kit. Boom, 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 boom. For this kit. I'm sure you know this already, but did you know that there's a secret door that unlocks once the Pokédex is complete? Yes. I discovered it early because I'm a natural explorer in video games. I don't know what's behind it. I don't want to know what's behind it. And I'm only 16 Pokemon away from finding out for myself. And I've somehow managed to not be spoiled on this. And I'm really hoping that it stays that way. You never know as a content creator. Some people just show up and say things and they don't think about it, but I'm really hoping I can manage to open up this door. That's one of the reasons I've been going so hard on this game. I haven't said it out loud because as soon as you show weakness, the trolls come. So this is the first time I'm saying this out loud. Like, but the reason I've been going so hard on this game is because I'm trying to get this freaking Pokédex finished before somebody spoils me on what's behind that door. I would love to be able to see it all for myself for the first time. Like that's why, like, that's one of the reasons I've been like going in on this game, because like, once I will feel so much better once I'm done with that. I can just casually play the game. I can do designs. It won't matter. But like right now, I feel like I'm in a race because I know that it's only a matter of time before somebody comes in here like, oh, you know about this dude? And I'm just gonna be like, like, I know it's gonna happen. Have you thought about digging out the museum? Ooh, did I just get the recipe or the information? I just got the recipe for the information board. I needed that. Yes, that's for my Fuchsia City build. Yeah, I might be digging out the museum. I haven't decided what I want to do for the museum, but digging it out seems to be the most fun thing to do. And I've seen a lot of people doing it online. And I think I want to participate in that. That sounds like a lot of fun. I might do it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, what's up, Bailey B? Went to work this morning and it was a struggle busing, so I decided to go home for a little mental health day. Nice, man. I'm not used to anyone if I run myself into... I'm no use to anybody if I run myself into the ground. Can we get some love in the chat? And just for normalizing that exact thought, I am no use to anybody if I'm running myself into the ground. Like, that's beautiful. Good for you, man. Jitterbug Jules, good morning. They said, this game has endeared me to so many Pokemon. I love them all except Excadrill. Excadrill fills me with rage. Nothing I tried to fix their habitat was good enough for them. So while this game is going to introduce you to Pokemon and make you happy and love them, there's going to be those one or two outliers that piss you off because they're picky about their habitat that's going to stay with you forever, and you're bound to end up hating them. So while this game's going to be a great way for you to fall in love with Pokemon, there's going to be at least 3 to 5 that we all end up hating by the end of this, because you're just going to be like, yeah, you suck. You were picky. So I do have a question, though. Let's talk lore. This is supposed to be Saffron City. This is supposed to be Sabrina's gym, or just the Saffron City gym. And if you understand the layout of Saffron, all right, if you know the layout, so let's go ahead and pull up a map. Saffron City. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee. Let's go take a quick look and see if we can find like a decent picture of Saffron, because I'm getting to a point here. All right, so we'll use this picture right here as a quick glimpse, and then it doesn't look like we can get like a really good zoom out of Saffron, unfortunately. That's Super Smash Brothers. All right, so what I need to do is just pull up an old school picture as well to explain my point. So let me do Gen 1. All right, perfect. All right, sick. All right, I got this. All right, so now this is what I want to show you guys. So first off, here's a picture of Saffron City in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. There is Celadon City, or there is Silphco building. There's the Pokemon Center, right? These are all the different houses and stuff. And if you take a look at this is the way it used to be laid out. So I want to explain something. So if you can picture this, the fighting dojo, all right, if you can picture this, the fighting dojo used to be next to the gym. Obviously, now the fighting dojo's way in the back. And this might be because of Pikachu, Eevee, and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, or it might be because of the terrain getting so busted up that eventually it's shifted to the back. But if you guys are playing the game, you can kind of follow what I'm saying. If you're not playing, that's fine. So then you have another big indicator is the Silphco building. The Silphco building is directly in the middle of everything, basically. And it is as well in the zone. So then if you go over here in the top left of this zone, Copycat's house. Now, I have had a theory that we talked about a little bit, that Copycat's house is one of the houses around the Pokédex completion door. And we're curious, like, what's up with that? What's up with that? Also, in Generation 2, there would have been a train station up here, and Copycat's house would have been here instead, where my mouse is moving. I'm pretty sure. I think so. Anyways, then we go down here. And on the first row down here where the Poké Center is, you have Mr. Psychic's house. And I've been wondering, like, all right, like, is Mr. Psychic's house somewhere referenced to? And if it was somewhere, it would probably be around the Poké Center-ish. And I don't think there's a Mr. Psychic reference, unfortunately. But that's not what I actually brought you all your attention here to talk about. I wanted to talk about this. Is this a reference to something? Does any OG Pokemon heads have a canon for this? What's up with this? This feels really weird to me, that out of every building in this whole zone, there's this one with fake grass, toy blocks, and a pop art couch. And it feels like it stands out so much. And if you position this house according to the gym, this house could maybe be the one that the Team Rocket member sits in front of in the picture I just showed you. Right? So you have like Silphco, right? I'm going to do it for you guys for the camera. So like Silphco would be here. The gym would be here. This building would be like right here. And in the story of Gen 1, there's a Team Rocket member is sitting in front of one of the buildings. Not Copycat's building. It's on the row of buildings below. But all right, so your first thought is a daycare, correct? Now, I don't know if Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee added some form of daycare to Saffron City. And if anybody played it, maybe you know. But the daycare is not traditionally in this city, everybody. The Pokemon like daycare that I know as, we're talking about the one that boosts your Pokemon's levels, is over in Cerulean. So whatever's going on here, I don't know. Yeah, there's a vending machine right here. I don't know what this stood out to me, dude. What is up with this? Is there something that this maybe fits into the lore somewhere of Gen 1? I need to play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee because this game seems to be mostly based off of that out of all Gen 1 versions. The Rocket Grunt stands in front of... No, there's 2 Rocket Grunts, Doomslayer. One of them is Copycat, one of them is not. I'll show you right now. There's two here, all right? Look, the one that I'm talking about is this one right here. The Copycat's house is here. This one right here. I don't know, and this is what I'm asking you all. Which house do you think is the one with the grass? And like, which one is it? Like, if you think about the layout of the map, it would actually be this one, not Copycat. If you really follow the layout of the map, the house that I'm talking about would not be Copycat's. Like, if you follow the true layout of the map, it would be this one that's, again, here, I'll pull it up. It would be this one, I'm pretty sure. But now it could be a reference to Copycat. The 3 houses on the northwest edge are destroyed for the train station to be built. In what generation? Correct. So you're talking about Generation 2. Correct. In Gen 2, this is Copycat's house, and this is the train station. And I understand that, but that's the thing. That's assuming we're using Gen 2's layout. I don't know. And then I don't know what Pokemon Leaf, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee map looks like. Pokemon Saffron City, Let's Go Pikachu map. And that's the problem, because this whole game is based off of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. All right. And this looks like the map right here. Nope, this is not. This is Leaf Green and Fire Red, maybe. So like, this is the reason I'm even having a conversation about this, is because I'm like, what did they do in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? Because that's what we should be following the most. Because this game is very, very heavily influenced by Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Like, very heavily. Like, look at Sabrina's gym and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, everybody. Look. Look at the floor. The cyber blocks. Like, this whole game is 100% based off of the Let's Go games. The problem is I cannot find a picture online of the map of Saffron City to get this answered. So it's like, it's driving me mad, because it's like, dude, what does Saffron look like in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? What does it look like? It's driving me mad, dude. Concept art. And I have to play Pikachu and Eevee. I have to play Pikachu and Eevee. I gotta play these games, because now that I've played this, I'm like, I need to know what the layout of these cities are. It's so interesting to me. Like, we have concept art for Celadon City up here. Can we find concept art for Saffron? It isn't great, but it's not bad. Oh, I mean, this is not terrible. It looks blurry, but it looks like it's traditional Generation 1 layout. Look. There's the gym, there's the dojo, there's the 3 apartment buildings, which would be Copycat. And in this scenario, they're apartment buildings. They're not houses, which lines up with the area with the secret door. And we'll go back to that in a second. So like, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's so interesting. Thank you for that share. I'm gonna have to play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Would you guys be down to watch me play that? I'm gonna have to play it. I want to see this stuff for myself. I have to see this stuff for myself, dude. Yeah, no concept art right now. We'll find it. I'll do some research off stream, and I bet you I'll find the concept art for Saffron City. I bet you I can find it if I have some time where I'm not like trying to entertain. Wasn't there a kitchen area next to where you meet Dragonite for a Mr. Mime habitat? Maybe that's somehow connected to Mr. Psychic. Oh my gosh, you could be right. Did Mr. Psychic have a kitchen area in his building? What, is Nightbot dying? What happened? Yo, what's up? What's up, gamer lady? Yeah, I don't remember what the inside of Mr. Psychic's house looked like. But I do know what you're talking about, and it would make sense. So what you're saying would make sense to me. You want to know why? Because this looks like a broken down building and it's right by the Pokemon Center. Oh my gosh, I think you're right. I'm surprised it didn't delete that. Oh, I didn't see anything. My chat's different than yours. Oh, the periods. Oh, the periods. Yeah. I see. Okay, thank you. I thought it was something bad, Cozy. So look at this is a building. Dude, I think you might be right. I think we might have found Mr. You're good, Zalaric. You're good, man. No worries. Yeah, you're good. Dude, we might have found Mr. Psychic's house. You might have found it, man. I'm so happy. I was like, dude, where would Mr. Psychic be? And remember, listen, if you could see the layout, Mr. Psychic's house is like 2 or 3 buildings to the right of the Poké Center. Look at this. Look. Poké Center. 1 building, 2 building, potentially 3rd building. Like this could be Mr. Psychic's house where you get the hint for Mr. Mime. It could be one of these buildings here, maybe. So that's pretty cool. I like what's going on here. I like what we're cooking up here. Our little headcanon. Our little headcanon here. And to go back, and I just wanted to show y'all something else. So, anyways, I have no idea what this little apartment is a reference to right now off the top of my head. There has to be a reference that we're not catching. I bet you can like walk in the building in Gen 1 and there's like a daycare on the bottom floor. Saffron City building interior. I bet you that this is just like a reference to like a random apartment in the game that we're just not remembering. Because you guys, I have a very faint memory of walking into a building in Pokemon Gen 1, 2, or 3 or whatever. And you know how they had those buildings where there would be like a room in the top left and then there would be a doorway on the top right? And like that little room would always have like random like just interactions. Like I'm kind of wrapping my head around this idea that maybe there was a daycare. Maybe there was like a cute little daycare in Saffron City that I'm not thinking about. That was just like a cutie little reference. So this city wasn't all islands. No, this city was all one big city at one point. Yeah, this city was one massive city at one point, and it got split up over years of basically like tectonic plate moving. If you kind of understand like how that works in like real life, like tectonic plates will like slowly mess with terrain and elevation. So these aren't islands, these are mountains. And the lore of this area, and we've had this talk, but for those that weren't here for it, we are not floating in the sky. I need to make this clear, everybody. We are not floating in the sky. They never said that. In fact, if you follow the game's lore, they implied that these are the tops of mountains. And we are just above the cloud line. Like, I want to make this clear. We are not floating in the sky. We are above the cloud line, so high up in the sky on peaks of mountains that were created over years. They said potentially centuries of tectonic plate disruptions and movement and stuff. So like, we just got to make that clear. Like, this is not a floating island zone. That's not what's actually being presented here. This was once a full-blown city that was all connected, and it got destroyed over time. Is it possible the Pokemon Trainer fan club? Maybe, right? Maybe. Like, I think there's a lot of options because the developers pulled inspiration from a lot of different games for this. It's like, you can kind of tell, you know what I mean? Like, they pulled inspiration for a lot from all the different Gen 1 games for this. So it's hard to say like exactly what they're referencing every time. But I've started learning that it seems like most of their references are likely Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It seems like most of their references are Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So that's why we can start to make assumptions on what they want us to think. Right? Like, that's where we can have fun. We can start assuming like, okay, what do they want us to think? And it's like, okay, well, maybe what they want us to think is stuff from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, more so than Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Gen 1 or Gen 2. And that's like my current theories on like what we're working with. I thought Dragonite said that the colorful blocks are keeping the islands afloat. I do remember it had something with the blue stone. I'm not sure if they meant they're floating or they were just pushed up over time. Right, I don't believe they ever said that the islands were floating. But they do mention the mystical stones. Now, I will say this. Don't take my words 100% for fact. I could be wrong, you know. It's been a while since I've done entered this zone for the first time. So yeah, I will just say, Silent Sushi, I could be wrong, and maybe I am misremembering something, but I can tell you this though that backs up what I've said before. First off, there is a piece of lore, there's a book that talks about how a scientist said that if the world kept ending up in turmoil over time, in centuries, it could be raised into the sky. Right? So like, let's find it really quick. Let's just find it and talk about it. Like, real quick. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Right? So I think once we find this, then you'll see like why my brain believes that like, okay, like we're not like floating. Like, we are probably at weirdly strange like peaks of like mountains. Now, how the mystical stone plays into that is like hard to say. Yeah, let's just find it while we're yapping. You make me use my brain, making me think things I wouldn't usually think about. I love doing that. Thank you. All right, yeah, it's one of the diaries. It might be the one that you get. It might be one of the ones that you get when you like open up the Poke Center here. Well, let's find it, because the last time we talked about this, I couldn't find the entry because I was rushing. But we're not in a rush today. So let me just poke through these really quick. I don't think it's a hacker's confession. I'm going to skip those. All right, it might be under magazines, which would make sense. Yo, how you doing, Blanks Brothers? What's the goal? What's the live goal today, yo? So today we're working on some organization stuff, and we're gonna be doing that in a little bit. I just entered the Skylands. It's mountaintops according to Dragonite and alluded to by Tinkaton. Okay. I like that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to be doing some organization today, and we're trying to fill our Pokédex, which is our main goal, is still finishing up the Pokédex. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Toxel Black Belt Weekly message from the Game Corner. I think I want to make the Game Corner for funsies somewhere using arcade machines. I thought about that last night. I'm like, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be sick? I love how much lore I haven't discovered yet, y'all. Like, look how much lore I have yet to discover. Sick. A lot of these are probably going to be like haircuts and stuff. Someone's journal number 4. Nice. Somebody found it for us. All right, here it is. You guys ready? Watch. This city was a dazzling metropolis the last time I came here with Ditto. Now it's barely recognizable. Apparently, the ground in this area has been rising up so quickly that it's caused many of the buildings to collapse and the roads to crack. Some scientists believe that if things continue at this pace, in a matter of centuries, this area will be as high as a mountain in terms of elevation. It looks like most people have already evacuated the city. I suppose I should go too. So now this is a really important entry in the game because 2 things get revealed here. One, that Saffron City is not floating islands. These are mountaintops. But did you guys catch the other thing that was revealed here? Centuries. And this is why my biggest belief for this game is that humans have been gone for centuries in this game. And I'm going to assume it's between 1 and 200 centuries. Now, let's not go into centuries. Yeah, cue the Fallout Boy. Now, I will say this really quick, though. This is important. I don't want to spoil, but at the end of the game, there is a cutscene that implies, everybody, that the humans are still alive. And it even kind of implies that Ditto's owner is still alive. Right, guys? Now, please, let's not spoil too much. But right, like, would you not take that from that? Would you not assume like that cutscene at the end, like it kind of implies weird things? So it's like, wait a second. So like, how could it be centuries if technically Ditto's owner might still be alive? Maybe. And now this is the mystery of this game. Now, Minus hit my theory. So Minus just hit my theory first. Good job. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say. I have 2 theories. The first one is that it wasn't Ditto's owner. And just because they implied that it was Ditto's owner, it's not. And it's just humans. And we just are kind of jumping the gun. And humans would still very well be alive. Right? But like, not Ditto's owner. But my other theory is that maybe it has something to do with how light speed works, because when you travel light years, the people on the planet don't experience time the same. It's called time dilation. So time on Earth would have gone longer than time in space. So if they've been traveling light speed, if they were traveling light speed, Earth goes through a longer time period. That I just found, like, I can confirm this. I just watched a science video about this last night. So everything on Earth could be a century, but where the humans are, it could literally be way less than that. To give you an example, in the movie that just got super popular, all the humans were were 11 years, but but Ryan Gosling was 5 years. Right? So like that movie just came out. Yeah, Project Hail Mary, and it's like Ryan Gosling was like 5 years had gone by, but 11 years went by on Earth during the whole movie, or during the whole process of everything. So it shows you, like, now what I want you to do is imagine scaling that further. Imagine, like, in theory, you could scale that further. So what if the humans were, so what would 100 years translate to for the person in space? If 5 translate to 11, then maybe 50 would translate to 150. And Ditto's owner could still be alive. Think about that. So now this isn't just a theory that I just have. That's just one of my theories on what's going on. My second theory is that maybe it's just, as I said, it's just descendants, right? Like that's like my main theory. My main theory is that it's just families, generational families. It's just descendants, and the stories have been passed on for generations, right? Like that's like the main theory, I think. It's also unknown how old Pokemon can even get. Yeah, true. Ender's Game does that, Matt. I love Ender's Game. Yeah. So now I want to read this one message because I'm done sharing my takes. Gemini East says, that's absolutely what I got from the ending. But also the game really talks a lot about multi-generational Pokemon families. So it might have been the great grandchild, right? Exactly. Which is what I think is probably going on, to be like fair, right? Like, now here's one. You guys want the last theory though? I lied. I have one more theory, and it's the best. It's the most fun. You guys ready? This one's the most fun. So in this game, they reference a group called the Foundation. The group Foundation, the only other time the term has ever been used to describe a group of people in the Pokemon universe was Alola region. They were called the Aether Foundation. In this game, they reference the Foundation multiple times. They even reference a Foundation group in a far-off region that the Foundation group in this region was inspired by. Keep following me. So the Foundation was established in this universe, and it was established in Alola, and they even reference the Alola Foundation in this game. They talk about a Foundation group in a far-off land, but they never say the word Aether. But they reference them indirectly. Now, did anybody here play Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon? What do you know about Ultra Sun and Moon, everybody? The Aether Foundation did time travel and wormhole mechanics, and they were bringing Ultra Beast out of different dimensions. So, what if there's a theory where they got some kind of crazy wormhole technology and they were able to travel through space at a way more efficient rate than anything that we could comprehend in the human real life universe? And they're not just, it is his owner, and they are still the same group of humans that left centuries ago. But in their timeline, they're not even close to centuries old because they're jumping through wormholes and crazy stuff from the Alola region. Yeah, now talk about the time travel stuff from Scarlet and Violet. Ooh, Mix-a-Lot, you're getting to the final part that makes this theory make a little bit of sense. Listen to this. What do you think of when you see these mysterious stones? Anybody? What do you think of when you see these mysterious stones? I'll tell you what I think of. I think of terastallization. And when you think of terastallization, you think of Scarlet and Violet. And when you think of Scarlet and Violet and terrestrialization, you think of Teparagos. Teparagos, the world turtle, whose whole lore is that he like carried the universe on his back or something one day. And now look at all these mysterious crystals. So Dazabound dropped a theory that I'm backing up in the chat, that what if what happened here in the world has to do with Teparagos? What if the whole traumatic event that started happening on planet Earth was like Teparagos themed? And like, what if it had to do with this weird crystal world turtle crazy stuff and like terrestrialization and all the time travel, all the stuff from Scarlet and Violet? Like, all of that could very well be referenced here right under our noses. Now, we're kind of getting a little bit far off kilter here. So let's come back to planet Earth. Let's come back to reality. I think that what's really going on in this game is likely that the humans that would have inhabited these homes are gone, and that it is centuries old. I do think that it's generational family stuff, and that's like really, why do the humans need to fully leave orbit? Why couldn't they just hang out at like the moon level? Why do they need to space travel so far? Well, right, exactly. That's why, like, why would wormholes and stuff even be like, well, here's why. I can tell you here's why, because I think their plan was to find a new home. Right? So now they did have the plan to come back to planet Earth once things calmed down, but I think their plan was actually to find a new home, which could explain maybe why they left. Yo, what up, Meredith? Anyways, fun little theories, everybody, right? Fun little theories, right? Who knows what's going on in this game? Yeah, you know, like, who knows, dude? Who knows, man? But it's funny because Nixie brings up a good point. They did plan to come back, but it's never said that they like for sure wanted, like it's never said that they were 100% going to come back. They wanted to come back. It's like, so I don't know, maybe they did have to go out and find a new home, I guess. Yeah, OBC, exactly. How you doing today, Maddie Kitten, by the way? Anyways, what do y'all think of the theories? Do you think that any of them are more likely than others? I think it's fun, man. So here's the 3 apartments, and this apartment right here would technically be Copycat's if Copycat lived here. And this is where the secret door is. So it's pretty crazy. I don't really know what's going on here. It's also implied that there is an elevator here. There used to be an elevator to get down into here. And I started trying to think about where any elevators are in like Saffron, and there's not really anywhere that there would be any elevators outside of Silthco building. So I don't know what they're trying to tease us here at this door, and I don't know what's going on here, but I'm really excited to figure it out. But the reason I took you here is because I wanted to acknowledge that I believe these are the 3 apartment buildings where Copycat would have lived. So the theory that we are Copycat's ditto could kind of be true, which would be such an insane little fun like Easter egg that they did, right? Because Copycat was obsessed with copying people and she had a ditto. So it just makes a ton of sense that this whole game could be based off of one of the most strangely non-consequential characters of all of the Pokemon universe, a random little girl that was super annoying and wouldn't interact with you until you got her Pokédoll from Vermilion City and brought it back to her or whatever, right? Isn't that how that all works? Either way, like, it's pretty, who's Copycat? Exactly. So she's just a little girl who you walk into the first floor of the house and the parents are like pissed. They're like, our daughter has a problem. She's just always imitating people in Pokemon. And then you go upstairs and she's like pretending she's a Pokemon, and she's like pretending that she's a Ditto basically, and she calls herself Copycat or whatever. It's just like this really weird interaction. It doesn't have a ton of like weight behind it. It's not like the most important character in the world. In fact, it's one of the least important characters in the Pokemon universe. It has really no weight behind it at all. But she did have a Ditto. And Pokédolls are really important in this game. So like, it is kind of weird, right? Like, it works. Like, the headcanon that Copycat is our owner is weirdly accurate. It's weird. It's weird, dude. I don't know, man. It's fun though. It's fun theory crafting for sure. Ooh, let's go see what this is. Yo, good morning to the non-Pokemon fans rolling into the stream today. Hope y'all are feeling good out there. Thanks for coming in and enjoying some yaps. What's up, Coco Cat? How you doing today? They said, forgive me if I'm Captain Obvious. First off, I love the term Captain Obvious. I haven't heard it in a while. So thank you for that. Secondly, they said, but is Pokopia why they released Leaf Green and Fire Red? I think that I agree with Doom, who replied to you in the chat, that they released Leaf Green and Fire Red due to the 30th anniversary and Generation 1 being such a significant part of that, if I had to guess. But it is very peculiar, now that you mention it, that they just so happen to also release Pokemon Pokopia that's also based off of Gen 1. So that is a very peculiar thing that to note. Like, yeah, maybe they were being a little bit cheeky, and maybe they were kind of thinking about that when they did their release cycle. So I also want to mention some gaming news today. So I'm going to talk about some more Nintendo leaks a little bit. So if you're not into that, maybe mute for like a second, but it's not that big of a deal because it's just leaks. But I know I'm trying to be more and more respectful of people who don't really want to engage with the leak stuff, because it does kind of ruin surprises. So I'll give y'all a second to do what you got to do. All right, and then let's go ahead and jump back to Castletown. Let's go get our legendary today. So now more leaks came out, and now this is the current lineup for 2026. You guys ready? Star Fox in June, Ocarina of Time remake later this year. We have Tamagotchi Life, we have Yoshi, and there was like a random toss out of a Wario Land game. I think that's fake. And they're saying that Mario 3D would get pushed into next year, which to me is actually crazy, because it's like, dude, how long are you gonna make people wait for Mario 3D, dude? Like, it's been a decade, I think, this year that Odyssey came out. So like, they're building up a little too much hype, but Nintendo does tend to deliver on hype, you know, like they do. So maybe their buildup is worth it for them, and you know, and maybe, you know, whatever. I don't know. I'm not a business strategist, you know, but pretty interesting stuff going on here in the gaming space. Pretty interesting stuff going on. So I thought I'd share with y'all the current news and the potential lineup that we could be engaging with this year. And I think that this is simultaneously disappointing and great news. Right? And why do I say that? Because I love Star Fox. So seeing Star Fox come back, and it's supposed to be very traditional, I'm very happy about that. But for all the people who own a Switch 2, who just so happen to not be into Pokemon, and maybe you're not into Star Fox, you might be kind of left this year even further in the dust, dude. Like, unless, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, it feels like the lineup is still a little strange. And if they're like so unwilling to drop the big bangers. You know, the AC, the Zelda, even though Zelda could come at the end of the year. I know it's gonna be a weird year, man. I'm excited. So there's one more leak that just got released though, everybody. You ready? Apparently the team that made Metroid Dread is currently working on a proper Super Metroid remaster, a remake that uses a new like a modern form of pixel graphics. That's what we heard. We're hearing that Super Metroid might be getting remade by the team who did Dread, and it might have a pixel kind of graphic approach to make it on par with the original. And that the Dread team is also working on a sequel to Dread. Metroid fans, rise up. Prime struggling potentially has not stopped the Metroid bus from keeping on. So I know a lot of people were worried, like, oh my gosh, Prime kind of didn't do well. Is this the end of Metroid again for a decade? Nope, because Dread did very well. And now they're seeing that the 2D Metroid is definitely something people want. And we might be getting a sequel to Dread and a Super Metroid remake. Woo! Which would be insane, dude. That would be cool. That would be on par with something like A Link to the Past getting remade. Right? Like, that's a big deal, man. Super Metroid's a great game. So it should be sick. It should be sick, dude. It should be fun. What up, Brielle Basor? What up, Heather B? Good morning. What up, Paris? No, I did not play the Tamagotchi Life demo. I'm going to play it when it releases. All right, so let's go to Arcanine today. And I'm going to tinkle. And while I tinkle, we're going to go ahead and we're going to open up the prediction. Will I find a legendary Pokemon today on Arcanine Island? 2 minutes are on the clock. Get your predictions in. I'll be right back. I'm going to tinkle and get a little black coffee, all right? Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Then we'll switch to game music because the game music is perfect on the islands.
H-Day love, H-Day love, H-Day love.
All right, predictions are in. So chat room, I'm building the cat tower. It's going to be too big for the office, so we are going to have to pick up one for the office, all right? And I'll get that. You guys have been so supportive of our new cat. That's right, our new cat. So I will get a new one. I'll pick up my own. We won't put it on the throne. I'll pick up my own little cat bed, little mini tower, little dome. I'm thinking about getting one of those little just domes. Nice hard dome for her to go hide in, you know what I mean? Something like that. And she could sit in the office and hang out with us. She hasn't taken to the ramen bed yet, but I think that I can get her to take to it over time. And we could put the ramen bed inside of whatever I buy for her for the office. It'll be perfect. Right, it'll be perfect. You can get a cat bed that attaches to your desk. True. Yo, what up, Skatey Gaming? Yeah, I think a cat cam will be in the future. Yeah, in the future. Yo, what's up, Flip Toast, by the way? Did you see Mega Man Star Force Legacy? Yeah, you know, I never played the Star Force games, but I'm considering picking it up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did know that was in the works, by the way, Flippy. And I'm not gonna lie to you, homie. I have purchased every Mega Man collection that has released, and I've barely played 2 of them. And I think I'm gonna buy the next one because I just love Mega Man. So I think I own Battle Network. I own Zero. I own the Legacy collections. I haven't played much Zero or Battle Network, and I'm probably going to buy this one as well because I love supporting Mega Man, and eventually I'll get around to playing all these games. I would love to do a massive Mega Man marathon in the future. We'll see. The kitty's settling in well. So last night I got her to climb into my bed. So I've been training her to jump up on furniture, which is going to be the end of me in the future. Future me's going to hate me. But I've been kind of training her to like jump up on furniture a little bit because she's been so afraid to jump up on anything. And so last night, in the middle of the night, I woke up out of the dead of sleep, and I don't know if she meowed and woke me up or so. I don't know what happened. I swear I was dreaming about her. And I woke up, and for some reason I knew she was in the room. Again, it could have been a meow in my sleep. I don't remember. Whatever. And all I did was I was like, Midna, come here, come up here. And she jumped up on the bed, and she just hung out with me all night in bed. She would leave and come back and leave and come back. And yeah, she's hung out with me all night, dude. I kept falling asleep petting her, and then I would wake up, and then she would be just perched on like the corner of the bed because I have a nice king size bed. So there's a lot of space for her. So my bed is 2 things. It's extra firm and a king size. So when I'm moving around, it doesn't mess with her, and it's perfect. So she can like sit on the corner of my bed, and even when I'm like scooching around, she's not getting all jostled, so she doesn't get afraid, you know what I mean? So it's like perfect, dude. So she can just like lay in, like hang out on my bed with me, and it's like whatever, because it's like such an extra firm mattress. Yeah, she's coming up to me. She's hanging out. We got a lot more contact. Oh, it's been great. You would have mean your bed. You just gifted it to her? Yeah. Yeah. I also move a lot in my sleep. Correct. So she was still like, you know, she was still making a point to like, you know, scooch away from me when I was moving around, but so yeah, that's like a little mini update for y'all. There's some information in the chat with the command, and I can share some more pictures later. There's also pictures in the Discord, okay? Yeah, I did adopt an adult black cat. Yeah, she's got a little tuft of fur. So if you're in the Discord, you can find some pictures. And if you're not in the Discord, you can let me know, and I can share some more on stream. Because, you know, I don't expect you all to join the Discord. That's okay. So no worries either way. Oh, let's get our game music going. All right, nice. So yeah, we're locked in, and I got a cat. Yeah, I got a cat on Monday. So today is 1 week since my cat's been home, and boy, has she come around in 1 week. She's come from I don't want you to touch me and hissing at me on Monday before I brought her home to climbing in my bed last night and letting me give her hours of pets half asleep. She does this so cute thing, right? Where if I start hitting a certain spot, she collapses on one of her sides and she lets me just give her full body rubs, like everything, belly, like literally everything. And then sometimes she'll get up and flop on the other side as if she's saying, "Ooh, get that side too, please." So then I'll start getting the other side real good. And then she does this thing when I'm scratching her really well, where she starts to stretch her legs out and she like starts making biscuits and like digging her like claws. And she's like, "Oh, you're getting the spot," kind of vibe. And I'm like, "Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, the chicken feet. Yeah." So she's definitely loving the pets, dude. Finally, I have a use for my gorilla mitts in life. My cat loves my gorilla mitts. She just loves me getting all up in her business. Yeah. She seems like she's very trusting of my hands. Right now, I still haven't been able to get her collar off of her stupid plastic collar. I'm trying, but it's hard to approach her with an object. So I have to like have the object laying next to me, like already ready to go. It's weird. Like the scissors, I'm saying. But I'm hoping I can get that freaking collar off this week, and it's going to be such a special moment when I do, I think, for her, because I can tell she wants it off. I love new pet owners. It's so fun listening how they open up. Yeah, it's fun. Yo, good morning, everybody. What's up, Flamingo Flames? Good to see you. Fishy Business, good to see you here as well. A Strawberry Grass and Dragon Martinez. Thank you, Fishy Business, for a 25-month Prime. I might have missed that one. Thank you, Fishy Dude. Thank you for the Prime, man. Thanks for supporting my journey, my stream, my dream to keep on creating content here. And thank you to those of you hanging out on YouTube today as well. I appreciate the support over there. Thanks for hitting that like button, and good morning, YouTube gang. I'm picking up all these mushrooms. I also want some of these trees. No, Midna is very much on a classic cat cycle of sleeping all day long. And like, I'm okay with it. Yeah, she seems like when she goes to bed at like 5, 6 in the morning, she does not get up until 6 p.m. at night. Like that's what it seems, like now maybe if I leave the house, maybe she does get up. I don't know. But as of right now, it seems like she just goes a solid 12 hours every day of just sleeping. That's like my current assumption. So, hey, Shocky Girl, dude, I'm real happy to be on YouTube now. Yeah, thank you. You're always welcome to come and chat with me. Yeah, a lot of people can't use Twitch at work. She's also de-stressing from the shelter. Exactly. She's just de-stressing. Right. So like her sleeping for 12 hours a day is a product of her de-stressing. Exactly. So that's why like she might like we're gonna this whole next 2 weeks we are going to be learning her real personality. Who knows, dude? I could have a little shit on my hands. Let's just be real. I could have a little like she could just be an absolute punk, right? Like we're gonna learn over these next 2 weeks what she's really like as she starts to open up. You know what I mean? So, and we'll see if she actually sticks to this sleeping all day vibe. She's really comfortable with my voice, and I told you guys earlier, every time that she wakes up, she's awake, she doesn't really want to leave my side for like most of her waking hours, it seems. She does. She totally does. She goes and does, like, if I'm doing my own thing and ignoring her, she does her own thing and she ignores me, right? But if I even give her a little bit of attention, she wants to be by my side. She's always sitting like within range of me. And I think it has to do with my voice and then just my scent, because I've been surrounding her with my scent for days. So like, I don't know cats fully, but I think she might be like really comforted by my voice because it's just like a pretty consistent tone. You know what I mean? Like, I think cats like that lower rumble in voices I read. So like, I don't know. Either way, that's like the current assessment. So my theory is that if she does become a little bit awake during the day, Cat, she probably will come and hang out, by the way. Like, she probably will. Like, I can almost guarantee you. Which is another reason why we need to get some night streams going. I thought about it this morning. I'm like, I gotta treat the chat to some night streams because that's when she's gonna come hang out. So, like, don't worry, y'all. I have a plan. While she's adjusting and de-stressing, we gotta do a couple night streams. Like, because that's when she's gonna come hang out for now, while we figure out if she's ever gonna be a day cat. Like I said, though, I think she's gonna warm up. I think she might... Like, once she gets used to me actually utilizing my house more, I think she's going to start waking up. Because you guys have to realize, I basically gave her my living room and dining room for the past week. I haven't gone in there but twice to watch TV, to do anything. And now I'm starting to engage with that space more, showing her that, like, I do live in this space. I do engage in this space. You're going to, you know, you might hear me around. So I've been giving her so much personal space. Of course, she's been sleeping for 12 hours because I stream for 8, right? And then I don't even go in there. I literally ignore the living room. So now that I'm like hanging out in the living room and like yesterday I sat on the couch and hung out, I opened up a treat, a churro, and within 10 minutes she was out sniffing for the churro during the day, like at around 4 p.m. So I know, like, just because she's sleeping all day right now, it doesn't mean that she necessarily needs to or will be later. Because, like, you know, I've just been giving her a lot of de-stressing space. You know, it was really important for me for her to just like have all the space. So, yeah, what up, Minty Mont? Good morning. Great picks. I have a couple more to share with y'all as well. Yo, thank you, Nat, for picking up the non-clumping cat litter. Hey, thank you so much. I'm going to be experimenting with a couple different litters. And it seems like she really does like digging. But I think the pine litter would be better for both of us in the long run. So I'm going to... Thank you so much. I'm going to test that out here soon. Thank you very much. Good to see you today, Nat, by the way. So right now, I'm sticking with Midna or B. That's what I'm calling her right now. I'm calling her Midna, which is short for midnight, basically, and also a Zelda reference. Oh my gosh, they would do this to me. Oh, I was almost there. And so I call her Midna, and I also call her B, short for Beatrice, which is like a joke at this point. But I do actually call her both. I don't know why. And also I have a third name for her now. I started calling her Budum, which is a classic Hylian descent term. So I call her my Budum, my little Budum. Come here, little Budum. So I don't know. I haven't decided on her name yet. I'm going to be real. I'm just kind of doing whatever. I really can't decide on what I want to name her. Midna seems to be rolling off the tongue, though, pretty... Midna seems to be, like, the name... Like, I feel like that's probably going to be her name that I introduce her as. Down the road. No matter how many names she actually gets from me, I think Midna might be the one. What up, Gat Taro? I clocked the Zelda reference, frame 1. Very nice. Midna Beatrix Descent. Oh, hey, we got a building over here. Haven't found my tunnel entrances yet. Oh, there's one. I'm not going to tear this whole building down again, even though I'm tempted to. Wow, 2 hot spring spouts in the same... What? Will you give me something new? What the heck? She's a beauty. Welcome to pet ownership. Next, you'll be calling her nicknames, and only one of them will have to do with her real name. 2-syllable cat names are ideal. Maybe that's why she reacts to that one the most. The reason I like B is because Somebody said that cats respond well to the E sound. Like E, like multiple E's. So I do like B for that, and I just draw it out. I draw it out. I'm like, B, come here, B, you little B. And I like draw it out. I don't know if it's true, but that's what somebody said in the chat, and she seems like she responds. Those statues are lost relics and can be traded to either Gimme Ghoul or Goldango. Oh, I didn't realize those mysterious statues were relics. You should steal the windows at least. All right, I'll steal the stuff. Oh my gosh. Wait, we're cooking? Wait a second. Believers might have had their Believers with the upset, baby. Let's go, dude. Nice. My second Leggy from an island, baby. Let's go. Now we get the sick music. Yeah, honestly, Midna seems to be responding to Midna really well. It might have to do with Midnight, her given name at the pound for 6-7 months. It might have to do with the double syllable thing. But I will say, like, she is responding to Midna like really well. Like, she turns her head, she listens to me. You know, I'm also directing my voice at her. But like I said, last night, I literally, in the middle of the night, was just like, Midna. And I tapped on the bed. I was like, come here, baby. And I snapped my fingers. I don't know. Just trying to give her cues to, like, that I want her attention. So I'm like, Midna, come here. Just like light little snaps. And she jumped right up on my bed. So like, she obviously like understands I'm talking to her. Oh, perfect timing for a VIP. Oh my gosh, we're jumping over. We're jumping over. Who was it? It was Mike sometimes. I need to get YouTube chat back. Sorry, YouTube chat, I lost you for a second. I'm praying that these legacy collections for Battle Network and Star Force do well enough to potentially revive the series someday with the new entries. I would love that. I would love that. I would love that. Boom, 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 boom. Mike sometimes. Reminds me of John something. The Aesop song. All right, you know that means somebody's got to lose one. Do you know what that means? Scarlet Reverie. They had it for 3 months. Ba-ba-bam. Sorry, buddy. Salutes in the chat. Also, Just Ruby, 14 days off a 1-week badge. You got a second one out of me. All right. Salutes, y'all. Thanks for your patience, YouTube chat. I really appreciate y'all. Thanks for understanding. YouTube's been super patient with me figuring out how to not lose my chat sometimes. It's because both chats look so similar. Sometimes I don't realize I'm not looking at my combined chat. Then, Ayamenta. As a multi-cat owner, you'll end up with many names. What are the chances the moment you find Entai, mine appears the moment I step out of my house? Nice. All rotisserie chickens are redeem one, get one free today, seasoned with cat food with a dash of cat litter on top. Yeah, exactly, Flo Dunny. So she's been responding really well to Midna, which is perfect. Look at the boy walk. I'm going to take a picture with him. I haven't been doing that. We're going to take a picture together. Dude, what up, dude? What up, dude? Hold on, what kind of faces can I make? What up, dude? Oh, I dare say it's been a while since I've spoken with another Pokemon. I've been here for such a long time, after all. Interacting with another Pokemon feels quite nostalgic. I suppose this is a good opportunity as any to go outside. It is said that when it roars, a volcano erupts somewhere around the globe. Really? That's crazy. So you usually spend time around other Pokemon? Oh, if you wouldn't mind, would you please take me to where you all live? Would be delighted. Oh, I'm very grateful. I'd follow along now. Head back to Drifloom? Not yet. Recently, someone said that Entei was Hulk Hogan if Hulk Hogan was a dog. Oh my god! Listen here, brother! And when he does that, volcanoes erupt around the globe. Brother! Can you make it up here? No, I gotta create a path for him. Yes, I do remember that movie. I was also thinking about that movie while getting him. All right, dude, let's go. We got our new Pokemon. We got our new Pokemon. Let's go, buddy. He's a big boy. Do 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 do. Let's get out of this place. I just wanted to see what was behind here. Was it random? Well, yeah. So to an extent. So the Arcanine Island, Arcanine plushie is going to give you Entei. Pikachu plushie is going to give you Raikou. And it's all random, right? So it's not guaranteed. It's like a % chance. The Dragonite plush is going to give you Mewtwo. And the Eevee plush is going to give you Suicune. So while it is random and it's all RNG, it's like shiny hunting almost. You can still like choose what island you go to, and that will help you like get the legendary that you're looking for. Like I purposefully went to Arcanine today because I'm trying to finish my Pokédex, so it's not as important for me to get Mewtwo because Mewtwo's already in my Pokédex. So like that's not as important to me. So I wanted to get Arcanine. I wanted to get Entei first, and the same thing with Suicune, right? Because like I already have Mewtwo in my Pokédex. So for as far as completing my Pokédex is concerned, I don't need to worry about that so much. Is there anything that boosts your chances? No, there's not. It's all just pure RNG. Now, we do have a theory, though, everybody. We're starting to theory craft as a community that maybe the game has a pity mechanic. A pity mechanic is when a video game does something based off of your interactions, usually giving you some sort of grace on something that's difficult once you've failed a lot. In this case, we're starting to think that maybe the more you fill your Pokédex, the higher chance to run into a legendary. Because the game knows that you're getting close to finishing your goal and that these Pokemon could be holding you back. So we've started talking to more of the members of the community, and a lot of people have had similar experiences where they weren't running into legendaries. But after they got to like 250 Pokemon in their Pokédex, they started getting their first couple legendaries. So the game could have a built-in pity mechanic for those of you that are having bad luck. Now, this is just a theory based off of people's personal experience. So who knows if this is actually a real thing? We could also just be having bad luck, and now we're having good luck. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, who knows? But it's still a theory that's worth discussing, I think, because like that's pretty cool. Right, now all of a sudden I'm getting my first legendaries and I'm like all the way towards the end of my decks. Like there is something kind of fishy about that, right? Cozy said they have yet to see a legendary. Right. Now, here's the thing, though. This theory is like a little bit weak because the laws of probability state that the more you play the game, the more likely you are to get the legendaries. So that's the one thing you got to keep in mind, that like the laws of probability will tell you that that's just how that works in general. So that's how the laws of probability work. So it's hard to say if there's a pity mechanic or not. It's real hard to say that. Like, it could just be because you've visited 30 islands and now the chance to get them is a lot higher, right? Like, it's kind of hard to say. But I do think that there could be some weight behind that theory. I'm just stealing grass and striped dirt because I don't have a lot of this stuff, and I know I'm gonna want to use this dark grass eventually for decorating, so I'm just stealing a little bit of grass to take home with me. I want to start doing more of this stuff where like I just take a little bit of materials from every dream island because I know I'm gonna be decorating and stuff later. Like I need some more sand, so I might need to steal some sand eventually. I'm trying to steal more trees. Boom, 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 boom. Because I'm gonna need a bunch of trees for my designs. I love the stripped soil as well. Yes. Yes, dude. That's so funny that you said that. I'm also a big fan of the stripped soil. Like, strangely enough. So the same thing with this. So you mentioned the relic. Was that bearded or was that dank root? So now that you mention it, this is also considered a lost relic and can also be traded. Because I just realized today that the cast form weather charm is actually a lost relic. I just discovered that today. Or yeah, yesterday. Boom, 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 boom. Till it's data mined, it's impossible to say, right? Maybe if you decide to restart the game in the future, you could have a mini spreadsheet logging when you played, your Pokédex progress, and when you get the legendaries. Yeah, exactly. Fun stuff like that. I love collecting data like that. That's so fun to me. It's wild to play such a huge game map-wise and content-wise from release for me, at least in this context, because it's a lack of information is what I'm not used to. Right, that's the thing about this game, is like the lack of information is making it such an interesting experience. Oh, thank you, cute little shellos. In my experience, once I got one of the legendaries, I found the others faster. That's also a really interesting theory, because I wondered if something like that was at play here. I wondered that. I thought to myself, what if, like, it seems like once everyone got their first legendary, it was like a can of Pringles. And now it's just, once you pop, you can't stop. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like, and in my experience, that's also happening. I got my first legendary. 2 days later, I just got my second. Yeah, I want you to I want to give you a home real quick, dude, before you start cooking. For now. All right, and then if you wouldn't mind cooking this up, and then I can finish my challenge. So I'm starting to do my daily challenges every day because I want Pokecoins, and it's a really nice way to get Pokecoins. So I'm going to do my challenges every day. We haven't checked our shop today. We got the small round rug recipe. Perfect. And we got another poster recipe, which is also nice. And we have a luxury lamp on sale, but I don't need it. All right, and then let's go to our Cloud Island and let's go check our stamp there. I'm not sure if anybody's had a chance to go to mine yet today. Oh, wait. I'm trying to play on a Cloud Island. Let's go. Let's go check our stamp here as well. Hylian really doing his legendaries dirty with the habitats. I will fix them eventually. I know, dude. It looks bad, all right? It looks real bad. I don't think that's true unless I was unlucky. I got Suicune on day 2 or 3, and I had to wait close to the end of my decks to get the rest of them. Oh, so there we go. There's already an experience that kind of cancels out what we're saying. And we really are just theory crafting, so who knows, right? It is just fun theory crafting. Your Ariados habitat inspired me for mine, and he's so happy. It's so fun seeing what you're making. Oh, thank you, man. I'm excited to keep designing alongside y'all. And like I said, I want to start visiting your towns, or if you guys want to share pictures in our Discord, and I could start checking it out in my free time or even on stream. And then we can even better interact, right? Like, and we can inspire each other and stuff like that. So if you are a Discord user, don't be shy to start sharing your builds and stuff in the Discord, you know? Oh, nice. I'll take this recipe all day. I can't afford the other ones. Check out a sparkling ripple spot, make some paper, get a stick. All right, I'm gonna go get a sparkling water spot and get a stick real quick before I leave so I can get some Pokecoins. Oh, you're good, Lights. Yeah, no problem. Not everyone is a Discord person, so I don't put those types of expectations on people, you know? That's fine. Yeah, I have seen Pokemon ride on rail carts, but I haven't done much of it myself, but... Hold on a second. But I will say that... Let's see if I can find this. Let's see if I can find this. Hold on. Oh, wow. We're going to look at this in a second. I'm going to actually pull this up on a tab. Can I filter this? Thank you. All right, hold on. I actually know where I can find this. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Hold on a second. This is going to be worth the wait, I promise. At least I think it's going to be worth the wait. Give me just a moment. I promise you this is going to be worth it. I swear it is, dude. I think I know where it is on my computer. Do 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 do. Dang, dude. Maybe I can't find it. Dang it. Dang it, I'm so sad, dude. All right, I think it was a TikTok, right? Let's try TikTok. It might not have been a YouTube short. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Minty Mont, by the way? Good morning. Hope you're feeling good today. I'd said hi to you, but I'm not sure. I think I said hi to you, but I'm not sure. Pokemon, Pokopia. What's he looking for? I'm purposely not saying it. Hold on. Frick, dude. All right, well, I will show you this as a constellation prize.
A working train metro system on their island in Pokemon Pokopia. Bro, how are people even thinking of this to begin with? I'm just blown away, honestly. The intelligence level in this game people have is wow, wow, wow. And you know what? It looks so simple as well, which makes it even better. I'm definitely gonna have to take inspiration on this because wow, I'm just blown away about how incredibly easy this is.
Dude, this is so sick. I love this kind of stuff, man.
You can't make this up, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Someone
So this
just
is
built-
so what we were talking about though on chat is that you can have your Pokemon ride the trains with you, and you can ride around with the Pokemon. So if you have like 3 Pokemon following you in this scenario, they will jump on the trains with you, and they will cruise around. And you can have, I think it's up to like 5 trains following you. No time skipping. That's right. We haven't time skipped once. Oh, you're saying you as well. Actual size says they're at 210 for the decks, and they have all the Dream Island rest legendaries, no time skipping. Yeah, you can have Pokemon follow you around, which is super sick, and they can jump on trains with you. That's all I was trying to show you all, but like I was trying to show you a specific video that I just couldn't find. That's all. It's a video where somebody has a Pokemon train going, and it's playing Ozzy Osbourne's Crazy Train. And it's just a video of someone riding around a big train track, and it's just Ozzy Osbourne's Crazy Train playing, and it's just so perfect. That's all I was looking for. It's not a big deal. I am sad that I couldn't find it though, because when I go into a rabbit hole like that to find something like that, I usually want to find it. Like I was like, frick. Yeah, that one was so good. What's up, Lemongrass? Yeah, I hope you're feeling good today, Minty. Thanks for being here. On a crazy train. Oh, my controller's about to go out here soon. My controller's about to go out here soon. If you dig down 1 or 2 blocks and plant a tree, it looks like a big bush. Yes, Teddy Mackerel. Yes. That's not, dude. That's amazing. That is amazing, dude. Shut up, man. I love those types of techniques. I love those types of techniques. I was going to put a bunch of habitats around, but like the only problem with doing that is if we're not here to like, if we don't have a security camera around it, like, does it matter? Hub saw me playing the game so much he started his own save. Named his character Gadzooks after something Professor Tangoth said. Yes, Gadzooks! Oh, I miss doing my cute little voice for Tangrowth. Oh, hello there, Ditto. Gadzooks, another Pokemon. Super cute. Dude, I'm happy that y'all are enjoying the game. If you take Karkle, oh dude, I love that Karkle becomes an actual moving cart. Yes, dude, yes. Oh man, there's so many little Easter eggs. This game has so many little Easter eggs. Oh wow, it's the Mew Shrine for the Cloud Island. They just throw it somewhere random, huh? I wasn't expecting that. I'm just going around and throwing some habitats, so the next time we come here, we might have some habitats waiting for us. Some Pokemon, I mean. Because if we can get this Cloud Island to level 10, then we could start showing up here and purchasing things. Now, this is not going to be like my permanent Cloud Island. I will probably be restarting my Cloud Island like one more time because I want to do like a dedicated one with the community eventually. But it would be nice to have a Cloud Island go up to level... It would be nice to get one up to like level 10 so that we could be coming here to purchase items every day and stuff like that. It would be pretty nice. Probably doesn't even have a Switch, but as soon as I explained the game to him and told him how much Minecraft elements, now he wants his own save file. Nice. Dude, This game does have some Minecraft influence for the Minecraft heads for sure. I did find a legendary. I found the Entei. Has anyone tried putting electric poles underground? Yeah, it does work. It works really well. So here's the thing you have to remember about electric poles is that you don't need line of sight to power objects with electricity. You only need line of sight. Hear me out. You only need line of sight for the poles themselves to talk to each other. So once your poles are all connected underground, you can close up the holes and you could just start putting items around and they'll be powered. That's the secret that you need to keep in mind with electricity. So you could easily put them underground. You just have to go through the process of getting them underground and connected. Then you can close up the holes and you can just power a bunch of stuff. It's pretty nice, actually. Oh, I thought shaded by a boulder would be a thing. Boom, 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 boom. Wouldn't it be easier to use... Yeah, the person said they haven't unlocked Wi-Fi yet. Wireless is the ultimate goal, though. Yeah, correct. Correct. That's... You would want to be using Wi-Fi if you can. That's definitely the best. Because this is like a different terrain here. I'm just gonna punch these out of the way. Do 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 do. Yeah, Wi-Fi can go through objects and it's like way easier. Screw these trees, dude. What am I even trying over here? Every time I'm playing and talk to Professor Tangrowth, I hear your voice. Oh, thank you. That makes me super happy. What's up, M Ward? Yeah, tree shaded yellow. Let's do another tree shaded yellow here. Do, do, do. Yo, enjoy your work today, Taco. Bam, 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 bam. Elevated yellow tall grass. I've never had this. What? I never did this? Sick. That's a new habitat for me. Nice. I love that. What the heck? That's weird as heck. Ooh, shiny spot. Don't mind if I do. Oh, wow. There's a Pokemon spawn here with a habitat that I don't think anybody even built unless a player did this. Let's spawn it in. See what this cutie is? Dragonair? No, no, no. Dragonair is the Skylands flowers. Ah, it's a stranger. Okay, Palmy, at times like this, you gotta show him your special move. First, I'm supposed to rub my cheeks. Me, 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 me. Ah, the rubbing cheeks technique. I learned that one from Billy Madison with the shower guy. Would you stop sudding your cheeks for a second and talk to me? That's my special move too. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. How long has the game been out? Yesterday would have been 3 weeks, right? Yeah, yesterday would have been 3 weeks for the game. Anybody have any suggestions for solutions on making the museum easier to get to? No, I would say that your best bet is to just like fix all the mine carts in the area. So I do have a suggestion, but it's the obvious one, I feel. So, but I'll still throw it out there. Yeah, I think your best bet is to just fix all the mine carts in the area and fix all the tracks, and then you could just mine cart to the museum. Yeah, I think, and it's all pretty set up for you to fix it. Like, keep that in mind. Like, it's all it's set up pretty strongly for you to fix. Like, it doesn't take too much work to fix up, so. Yesterday was the first time I went to a developer island. Oh, nice, dude. Bearded finally cracked. You were able to get some different colored flowers I still needed. Dude, that's a long time for you to wait to do that. I didn't have your patience. Yeah, minecarts seem to be the best bet, but the chat has a couple other solutions for you, so don't sleep on those. For those just tuning in, I'm just on my dream island my cloud island right now. And I'm just here to collect some materials, get some rare items, and there's like some benefit to playing on your cloud island every day. We had this talk. There's a pretty strong benefit to playing on your cloud island. There really is. There really is a pretty strong benefit to trying to incorporate this into your dailies. Now, for those of you still going through the story, don't stress yourself out while you're going through this story. But for those of you that are done with the story, and if you're like me and you've been ignoring your cloud island, without going into the weeds on the discussion, I need you to take my word for it. You want to start engaging with your cloud island slowly. You can do it single player. You do not have to do any multiplayer. But a couple things to mention that you can take from here is, first off, this is a place that has a daily stamp for you to collect. Secondly, there's a daily shop here, and you can learn recipes to take home with you. So if you level up the Cloud Island, every day you have a second shop to check with recipes that you could be purchasing, and the recipe grind is brutal. Look, I can buy P.E.K.K.A seeds here. Now, I couldn't take these home with me, so ignore that. I got excited for no reason. But anyways, and then challenges. And remember, your coinage is the same across both islands. So I'm going to go ahead and collect these coins, and I'm going to take these home with me. And now I got some extra cash. So actually, these are massive, dude. You want to be engaging with your Cloud Island, dude, to some extent. Because you can collect coins here every day. You can unlock recipes in the shop on the random shop cycle. I don't think you're going to get any exclusive recipes down here, for the record. Like, this is all going to be the same. But I'm talking about your daily rotating shop is going to rotate recipes that you can learn, go back home, and use. Like, that is something that transfers over. To give you another idea, even though I said I wouldn't go into the weeds here, you have your stamp. Also, any habitat information you collect while here is permanent in your habitat dex. Any Pokemon that you see while you're here shows up under your Pokédex as seen but not registered, which will help at least, help you better understand what Pokemon are in the game. So these are just a couple examples of the benefits you get from interacting with your Cloud Island. There could be more, I don't know, but yeah, you want to start incorporating this into your end game grind. Again, if you haven't finished the story yet, I wouldn't think too hard about this. But if you've wrapped the story up, you should probably be coming here pretty frequent. What up? How you doing today, King Buster? Oh, no need to apologize for falling asleep. Good to see you today, dude. Welcome in. Is the Cloud Island in the Palatown place? No, the Cloud Island can be accessed from any PC. The Cloud Island can be accessed from any PC in the game. All right, I'm out of here. Yeah, just go to your PC, go to the bottom left under Link Play, and you can go to a Cloud Island. So for those that don't know, everybody starts with a Cloud Island. Every player who has Nintendo Switch Online has a free Cloud Island that you can start. And you can play it completely by yourself if you want. Or you can invite 3 other people to play with you at any time. So it could be more than 3, but only 3 at a time alongside you. There's always a space reserved for you as the host, so you can never have more than 3 other players because there's always a space for you because it's your island. Every player gets one of these to utilize. Every player, as long as you have Nintendo Switch Online. And then you can also utilize your friends. So, for example, if you want Bulbasaur, which you don't, but if you want that Bulbasaur stamp, you can go ahead and you can go visit My Cloud Island right now. And you can... Here's the address. The address is right here. And you can go jump in and go load it up, and you could run around and play on My Cloud Island. Now, you'll notice that I didn't say that certain things come home. So if you've sussed that out, to be clear, you're not bringing any items home with you. So, like, let's just make sure that that's understood. Like, the Cloud Island is technically a separate save file from your normal save file. And that's the thing you got to realize. That's the thing that's confusing people. So while there is some connection to your save file, and there are some things you can benefit from by going there, it's mostly a separate save file. You cannot bring anything home from your Cloud Island. It's only like informational based things in a weird way. Are you okay with others making habitats on your Cloud Island? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Have fun. Like I said, don't get too attached because I probably will reset it one more time in the future. But yeah, you're welcome to just have some fun for sure. Thank you for asking. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that sucks, Jenna J. That is annoying. At long last, I'm done. Do I need to create a new one to go to it? Yeah, yes. Yeah, choose the create a new one option. And then anytime you want to revisit, choose the go to a previous island. It's a little weird. This game does have a little extra quirky energy when it comes to like how they handle some things for sure. All right, let's go ahead and focus on some organization today, and we're going to switch controllers while we charge. So let's do that. All right, we're going to pivot to some relaxing organization. Shout out to Flip Toast for my controller stands. I love my controller stands you made me, dude. You're such a legend. All right, we're switching over to Joy-Cons because it'll help us with designing anyways. And let's start organizing today. You cannot have multiple Cloud Islands yourself, but you can have multiple from friends. Does that make sense? Are you following? So every player only gets one Cloud Island each, but you can visit as many other Cloud Islands as you want. So like I could visit 5 people from the chat's Cloud Islands. And depending on their settings, I could even like save their address and revisit it anytime I want. Like in theory, your list of previously visited Cloud Islands could be chock full of players, maybe 5 or something, I don't know. And you could just be revisiting all sorts of them and check, oh, I'm going to go check out this person, or I'm going to go check out this other person's island, or I'm going to go see if there's a stamp here, I'm going to go see if there's a stamp there. Right? So this is a very like free-form, open-ended system where you can visit all sorts of friends' islands and stuff, and you're not attached to just one, right? Yeah. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and do some organization this morning. And I just want to quickly stand up, and I think I'm going to grab... All right, I'm just going to stand up and stretch for now. Hold on a second. All right. Will my desk go up without a problem? We're switching to our standing desk, y'all, because my body is telling me that I need to not be sitting in this office chair. I've been doing a lot of office chair sitting. I'm trying to respect my body here. All right. And we have to switch cameras. We have to switch cameras here, so let's do that real quick. I mean, we could use this camera, but let's switch to our box. You guys down? Is this cool? I'm not going to turn the lights and stuff on behind me, but... All right, sick. Cool. Thank you, everyone, for your patience here. I just, like, every once in a while, I got to just listen to my body, you know, and, like, I'm, like, sitting here and I'm feeling like my body's just like, dude, you have been sitting in this chair for 12 hours a day for the past 3 weeks. Like, probably worse than that. Like, 12 hours might be the minimum. Like, oy vey. So, all right, let's grab Rotom. All right, let's get a quick chat reset here. If you haven't had a chance to get a good morning from me, why don't you jump in the chat? Let me know you're out there. It is almost 12 noon out here in my world. How's everyone feeling today, man? How's everyone feeling? We got some new CDs here. Let's go ahead and see what CDs we got. And let's go ahead and give homie... Look at all of this music. Holy heck. Y'all can choose some songs if you want. Let's go ahead and see what we're working with. Remove. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so if you've been playing the game, you could just shout out something. Otherwise, you can just wait until I show it on screen. And let's go ahead and choose some songs to organize to this morning. So I'm going to go ahead and start off with Professor Oak's Lab, I think. All right, and we can change the arrangement. Let's go see what arrangement 3 sounds like. I don't like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee's choice of music arrangement. It all sounds like you're listening to it from a distance. Arrangement 3 is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And does anybody agree with that? All of the arrangement 3s sound like you're listening to it from like a distance in like an echoey room. I really don't like their stylistic choice of changing the music up in those games. They're really just not that good. Now, Fire Red and Leaf Green can be pretty good, which is arrangement 2. Right? It's like a little softer on the ears. And then, of course, arrangement 1. But again, these older games have like a little bit of a sharper sound to the ears. All right, what else we got? The treehouse for the birds I've been working on is all morning is finally done. Oh, yeah, Sith Angel, I can pop over and check it out. Sure. Yeah, give me just a second here if you want to put a code in the chat. Is it worth it to get a Switch 2 for Pokopia? No, but... Are you a fan of Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Kirby Air Riders, Hyrule Warriors, Metroid Prime 4? Or are you a fan of Tamagotchi Life? Or are you a fan... Oh, well, that's Switch 1, so ignore the last one I said. Or are you a fan of the potential new Star Fox game that got leaked that would probably be Switch 2 exclusive? Or the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake that got leaked that could potentially be Switch 2 exclusive? Or let's go as far as Wind and Waves next year, which is the new Pokemon Generation 10 game coming out. That's been announced that is Switch 2. Right? So, like, see what I'm saying? Like, while it's not worth it for Pokopia, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it is to spend all that money. But if anything I just said to you is adding to your excitement, then it might be worth it to go pick up that Switch 2. All right, Ecruteak City. Let's see if I have Ecruteak. I do got Ecruteak. I love Ecruteak, dude. Oh, we got to do the classic, right? Let's hear arrangement 2. I don't know, right? Arrangement 2 for Heart Gold Soul Silver is not bad. I want to hear the beat drop. Hold on. Do 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 do. Dude, I like the original so much more. What the heck? I'm such an OG Game Boy head. Area Zero and Academy are my favorites. Academy? What's Academy? The Academy. Oh! Oh, nice! Dude, this song's in the game? What up, Duchess Lit? What up, Lemongrass Tea? How you doing today, baby? Are there any good battle themes? Let's go check. All right, we got Battle Gym Leader 2. Oh, shit, dude. All right, hold on. Let's hear arrangement 2. Oh no! Not the kids! It's the Kids Bops remix! No! It's the fucking Kids Bop remix! Shut up, dude. All right, hold on. There's other battle music, though. Battle Gym Leader 1. I do like this song, actually. Do 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 do. Yeah, this song's good, dude. This is one of my favorites, dude. All right, there's another arrangement, actually. Let's hear it. Oh, this is from Galar and the big stadiums. Wait, no, this is still Scarlet and Violet. Oh, you know what this is? This might be the final, when you get to the final Pokemon in a gym leader fight, I think. The first one's way better. Is this Galar? No, this is Galar. This is Sword and Shield. I was correct. Thank you. I should have went with my gut there. Thank you so much. My gut told me Galar and I was wrong. All right, I'm going to remove this one and then let's go see what else we have before we're done. We're just choosing music to jam out to while we do some fun stuff here. By fun, I mean some organization. So I'm not going to lie to you. I had something in my brain this whole time. All night, I've had a song in my brain, and I want to hear it, so I'm going to choose it, and I think it's right here. Hold on. It might not be Silph Coat. Is it... I don't even need to put it in my playlist. I just wanted to hear it for a second because it's been in my brain all day for some reason. Din-din-din-din. Din-din-din-din-din. Din-din-din-din. Din-din-din-din-din. Dude, the composition of the original generation games is actually just immaculate, man. All right, we need one more. Let's do something we've never heard before. Not in this game specifically. Let's do, ooh, the boutique. Let's hear the boutique music. Sorry, that's loud. Oh, let's do Jubilife. Wait, they put Jubilife Village in here? Oh, what? They put Legends Arceus music in here? That's the first Arceus CD I found. And you can tell because look, all the CDs are the same colors for the game they're from. Look, so this is the Galar, the music. These three right here are Alola. Wow, they're color coded. Wow. There's only one green CD for Arceus. I love Arceus. Now, there's no different arrangements. There's a lot of different arrangements in the game. That's sick. All right, let's go. So the first thing we need to do, now, did you guys say, do Pokemon use ladders? Does anybody know? Because we need to create a way for this Pokemon to get up and down from this area. All right, first we're going to go visit Sith. They do not, okay. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Oh, look at that. Flodarian literally just dropped the knowledge on us as I was figuring it out myself. How funny is that? How funny is that? Thank you, Flo. Thank you, Flodo. Thank you, Flodo. Hope you're feeling good today, baby. Yeah, now that we're finally settled down here, I got distracted. This game really distracts me a lot. Now that we're settled down here, let me scroll back up in chat and see what I missed here. Just want to make sure I didn't miss too much. Good morning again, Lemongrass. Blood Raven. The Pokédex door is in the northwest of the Skylands. Yeah, northwest of the Skylands. Oh, and Kitty Zen says Costco has some deals on Nintendo Switches. Do 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 do. Just catch up on chat. Yeah, how is everybody? Happy 12 p.m. here in my world, y'all. And I hope everyone's feeling good out there, man. Like I said, I'd love to hear how your day's going. I always gotta adjust my mic and stuff once I get to standing mode, because it changes everything for my setup. Weirdly enough. Wait, were you camouflaged when I came in? I wasn't paying attention. All right, that should be good. All right, let me see what stamp you got today. Ooh, Arcanine. I don't need him actually, but I'll take him over Dragonite just because he fits my theme here of fire Pokemon. He's a full evolution, so it's the same tier. I can also check your shop and you might be able to sell me a recipe. You can. So we're going to buy the air conditioner recipe. All right, sick. Yo, thanks for letting me come over and visit. Oh, my Rotom won't play music on your island. I was hoping that he would bring the jams. All right, let's go. Oh, wow. You're looking good over here. Dude, I've seen Sith Angel design Minecraft, and this instantly made me think of your Minecraft designs. That's so funny, dude. Wow. This actually does kind of fit your vibe. This very much fits your aesthetic when it comes to how you design. That's so funny. I can see, like, I'm very familiar with your creative energy, so I can see your influence everywhere. Like, it's very you coded. Ah, this is the treehouse for the birds. This looks great. This is inspiring me onto to the 10th degree here. Wow, this treehouse is cute. Wow. This is fun. This is really fun, dude. I'm so happy we came to see this just for inspiration's sake. Yeah, this is sick. This is super sick. You did a really good job. Nice. I can't wait to see what else you do. This fits perfectly into the cliff. I love this log. These logs. These logs are amazing, dude. These logs are so nice. I'm gonna take a picture of these logs just so I can see the name of them real quick. Sideways log. Upright log. I've never seen those items before. Those items look nice. I love this little greenhouse area. Little dojo area. Nice. There's a whole house you could take apart in the beach area. Pretty good. Taking care of stuff around the house, doing a little baking, and then enjoying the afternoon cultivation of seedlings. Dude, nice. I have some green thumbery type stuff going on this week as well. It's on my list, my to-do list. Usually the different arrangements for the same song are different remakes of the games, right? So the Fire Red and Leaf Green disc, the Red and Green disc have 3 arrangements: for Red and Green, for Fire Red, and for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Correct. I have kind of already sussed out. Nice, nice. Thanks for having me, dude. I can't wait to come back and see more of your work. Oh, nice. Another greenhouse over here. Dude, these little greenhouses you're making with the lights, this is precious, dude. That's cool. Oh, you got a little Pikachu cafe. Sick. A little Pikachu cafe. Sick. Oh, I'm glad you came to visit. A friend of Angel, I'm pleased to meet you. Inviting Pokemon from other towns. Invite Pokemon you meet while visiting other players. Yeah, you can invite players to come and visit you. Don't worry, I'm coming through the window. Here I'm struggling to find the blocks I need to restore Saffron City. Same. Yeah, finding recipes are just a part of the process, you know? That's one of the things that make this game have longevity, is you can't quite do everything you want to do because you're searching for recipes the whole time, you know? Which is cool. I think that's a cool part of the game, personally. Nice, cute little garden over here. Doxbun and Fido are the cutest. Very strangely practical designing that you're doing, but like practical in the sense of like it fits as like a city, but also it looks nice. So you're kind of doing the form and function. Sick. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Thank you, dude. Thanks for sharing. And also thanks for the recipe at your shop. That was a bonus for me. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, of course. I have some stuff going on today. I would have hung out a little longer, but I wanted to do some organization here. So let's go ahead and start that process. We are going to need to craft 1 to 2 chests to kind of get things moving here. But I don't want to craft too much because I have so many laying around and I don't have a ton of Pokemetal. I do have a bunch of Pokemetal that could be cooked up, actually, so I shouldn't be too afraid. Let's just make a couple more. Now that I think about it, I have a bunch of Pokemetal that needs to be cooked. So we're cool. Now, I need to find where this hole is, because this hole right here, I think this is going to be my secret hatch down here, so let's get that going. Yo, enjoy that work, Lurk Dad, baby. Somebody's having trouble following you. I know, dude. Can you not just drop? Oh, it's too low of a drop. All right, we'll eventually get you some stairs. We're working on it right now. We're working on getting you some stairs right now, buddy. Just give me a second. Boo. He's too wide. He's too wide. He is too wide. It's Wednesday for him. Perpetually. He is just too darn wide. All right, we can actually just do this in mouse mode. I forgot that I'm using Joy-Cons. Oh, I can't reach this one now. Dang it. I'm trying to figure out exactly where this is above ground. It's hard to see. All right, for now, we're just going to have to bust this so that we can better interact here. And I'll have to fix that wall later. I was trying to avoid breaking it, but it's going to be the best for me to get this perfect angle here. Usually, I accidentally break walls that I don't want to break. And then when I'm trying to actually break the wall above me, I can't. Anybody else like all the time, like accidentally bust the walls out you don't want to with Magnemite? Of course, the one time I'm trying to get him to bust out a specific wall above me, like usually I do it on accident. Like, okay, buddy. Okay, I was a little too high up. Okay, we got it. That was the problem. I was a little too high up. I knew there was something happening here. It's like a weird mini game. This must be under the Poke Center. Oh, that's under the Poke Center. Oh, can we try this brick right here then? No. So I need to move my ladder maybe right here. Grocery run. Yo, can I get some Chef Boyardee's? Just started my Switch 2 ACNH Island. Apparently, they don't do villager birthdays in tents. They do not. Got it. Whew. All right, so this bench is cramping my style. So we're going to do... I wanted to do a sewer grate. All right, so I'm going to change up my plan. This did not line up the way I thought originally. I'm a bit of a boob for that. Oh, he didn't know I was transformed. Cute. All right, so maybe the sewer grate should go like right here. And I think maybe I'll eventually put some asphalt or something around here. Yeah, maybe this is the play here. All right, can't I just dig straight down? Boom. I'm in. All right. All right. This should work. This should work. And then eventually we're going to have to go back and fix up this hole and stuff. We'll do that later. This is going to be my secret hatch entrance. And this is going to be the ladder to get down here. And then now we have to figure out where we're going to burst through here to create a secret staircase down here so I can bring some Pokemon down with me. Nice, Happy Abby. I'm glad you're getting some organization in. Are Cloud Islands always separated into quadrants? Yeah, and the quadrants are randomized. Yes, and the quadrants are randomized depending on your seed. If you've played Minecraft, you might know what I mean. If you haven't, don't overthink that. It's just like a system. All right, I'm going to hide a secret entrance right here. I'm going to hide a secret entrance to my base here. I can't. Okay, this is a little too close. So can we go lower? Let's see if I can go lower. Eventually, I'll fix this ocean rock. Yes, we can go under it. Okay. All right, now I don't want to bring water in here, so I need to put a block down to block this water up. For now. And then we'll figure out that stuff later. What up, Bubbles? All right, can I destroy this? All right, I don't need to, but I was just curious. All right, let's just clear all this up, and then we'll re-hide the entrance later. I am going to make it like a secret club entrance. It's going to be cool. Yes, what Dankroot is saying is accurate. What Dankroot is saying is accurate from my understanding. So, like, if you accidentally destroy a Pokemon's habitat, if you recreate it fast enough, they will actually just instantly reclaim the home. Which is like a nice little pro trick. Otherwise, you are kind of screwed. All right. Let's punch our way through here. In theory, this should lead straight to my secret base. Boom. Nailed it. Do 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 do. All right. Man, I love Jubilife Village, and I'm like super cheesed that there's Arceus music in this game. They're speaking to my inner Arceus lover, man. What are we building? So I'm creating some proper entrances into my storage area because I need one to bring Pokemon in, and I also wanted to have a secret club entrance over here. So I'm creating some entrances really quick to see if I can get DJ Rotom. Can you get in here now? You cannot. You can. Okay, you jumped up. So it's the roof. The roof is too... I need to burst this down. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to avoid water. Oh, I need to go collect that feather that's falling. All right, this should fix this problem, and then we'll figure out the details later. Sick. All right, so now we have our secret entrance, so we can come and go with Pokemon if we want. And then this right here is going to be my actual entrance. That's going to be a sewer grate that you climb down into, I think. So that'll be for me, but this is for my Pokemon. I also just wanted to have 2 entrances to this place. So I'm going to make this a secret entrance over here. All right, let's go over here really quick. Hey, what's up, Charisse? Hey, welcome to the show today. What's up? All right, transform this. Grab some water gun. Nice, and that's gonna just help me with the quest I'm on. A little challenge that I'm on real quick. Get myself some coinage to show. Boom. Oh, also, I should have some ingots finished. And this will... Wait, why is the ingot quest not finishing? I just cooked those ingots while playing the game. All right, well, now that... Maybe it's because I left the zone while it was happening. Maybe it was because I left the zone while it was happening. Let's grab Magmortar and have him finish up for us. Jess Sin told me about your stream today. Yeah, Jess Sin. Shout out to word of mouth and the power of it and how special it is for a show. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Jess Sin. Yeah, I saw you follow this morning, and I followed you back this morning. But I didn't know that y'all were chatting. Jess Sin told me y'all were chatting a little bit about me. And I was like, oh, I actually followed you from my dashboard on Twitch because I had saw that you followed and I knew your name, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna follow back. I don't know if what I'm doing is smart, but I just finished the storyline in Rocky Ridges, and I moved onto the Skylands before I built the Rocky Ridge Poke Center because I'm out of ores. I already started working on Skylands just because I'm having fun with the area. I feel like I haven't restored enough of Rocky Ridges to do that though. No, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. So once you finish the main storyline of an area, you technically are good to do whatever you want. And there's only a couple exceptions where this is really important. So I'll tell you about them right now. You ready? So the real exceptions to this rule is the Bleak Beach, because the Bleak Beach unlocks the ability to interact with water and liquids. And if you don't keep playing there after the story, you might miss out on said liquids and said mission, right? Otherwise, the Rocky Ridges, you might miss out on getting Chef Dente's doubling ability. So like that would be what you would want to stay there for, is to keep working with the area so that you could get Chef Dente to teach you how to double food. But like that's it. That's like literally all you're missing right now by leaving early, is that Chef Dente would eventually ask you to double your food, or like to give her a home, and then like yada yada yada. So like you're good, like you're fine, like you're not missing out on anything necessarily. I wouldn't overthink it at all. I know, Flodarian, I always forget about the fact that I can have Pokemon follow me. I always forget, dude. I always forget. All right, this wall right here, I believe, is the wall that we're doing. Yep. All right, let's start getting our storage. We're continuing the storage build here. My fists are too powerful, and I'm destroying more than I need to here. Man, I love Pokemon music so much. I'm just obsessed, man. Pokemon music was just some of the first video game music I ever truly bonded with, dude. Outside of Sonic, right? Sonic was like the first video game music that I freaked out about, and it was the first video game I ever played. And then I had interacted with a couple other stuffs since, like Mario 3 and all that beautiful music. But I swear, it really wasn't until Pokemon Blue and Red that I really, it was Sonic and Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. Sonic 2 and Pokemon Blue shaped my video game music taste. So like hearing Pokemon music, even modern stuff, manages to like appeal to that side of my childhood and like my nostalgia. It's just so deep for me, dude. All right. Now, I'd like to do something special for my little entrance here. So do I want to put boxes? Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. Yeah, this is good. All right, this area is good. I just need to fill the gaps up here again. Which I guess I could just do that right now with Magnet Rise. Yeah, nice to have you here, Charisse. I hope you're enjoying this game. I appreciate you hopping in today. I know you've been playing it. I did pop over to see your Twitch channel when I followed, or like a little bit the other day, actually, because we were talking about you, and I was like, Oh, does she just do YouTube content, or is she a live streamer? And Sin had let me know you do live stuff as well. I swear I've interacted with you before, though. I swear I have. I don't know why I feel that way. I think it's your YouTube. I think your YouTube's what I've interacted with. I know in a house, certain chests will auto-connect to your crafting table, but do you know if there's a way to get an underground storage like this to connect to a crafting table? No, it would only be if the chest were touching the crafting table. Unfortunately, there's nothing like that. How do you activate mouse mode? You just take your Joy-Con and you just put it on its side. Just like that, and it automatically activates. So here's how I play with mouse mode. You might be asking, why am I doing this? Because I'm not gonna lie, these Joy-Cons are not good for my hands. I hate them. And holding just the Joy-Con over here, after a while, this starts to get crampy to me for some reason. Like holding this Joy-Con, just this in my left hand, it weirdly starts to get crampy. So I've learned that my technique is this. It's a weird technique, but I dock my left one because I never use mouse mode on left because I'm right-handed and I'm a right-handed mouse guy. So my left hand is always holding this more like substantial controller. And then my right hand is holding the Joy-Con with the cool little attachment on the bottom to help with mouse mode, right? And this is how I play mouse mode when I'm doing any kind of designing in this game, right? I switch over to my Joy-Cons, and this is how I play the game so that I can use mouse mode, but I also am not screwed and I hate the controller. So it's real weird. I'm an eclectic guy in that sense. Eccentric maybe is the word I'm looking for. But it works. It works for me. Yeah, unfortunately, this game is not friendly to the crafters in the sense of, like, you have to grab all the materials when you go to craft. Yeah, you really do. That's why, like, I still plan to set up a crafting station that is going to that's going to have chests nearby that's only crafting materials. And what I recommend you do is the same. So keep your storage system, keep your storage unit, keep it all the same, it's all great. But I recommend that you have a dedicated 4 chests around your crafting table that just house your crafting materials, because crafting materials don't take more than about 4 chests. And I know this for a fact because I've thought really hard about this. So like, I'll show you really quick just for conversation, but it only takes roughly 3 or 4 chests to house all of the crafting materials in the game at a rate of like maybe 2 or 3 stacks each. So take away the chest from the top here, and this is the perfect setup. So 4 chests, and you could actually put a 5th right here. Does this make sense? I'll show you. Look. You could actually put a 5th right here. Like, in theory. All right, well, let me plug this hole up so I can show you. All right, so every chest that's touching the crafting table should be connected. In theory, this is the most optimal setup. Again, ignore the chest on top for me, all right? Pretend the chest on top isn't here. So you can have 5 chests arranging your crafting table. And then I have another tip for you guys as well. In theory, you can actually cover the crafting table and you can craft by standing on top of the crafting table. But you might be asking, but Hylian, I can't reach the crafting table. What do I do? You press the left stick in. Watch. It's going to rotate to every chest around me and eventually the crafting table. So in theory, and you guys need to test this yourself, you can have up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chests touching a crafting table that all are connected to it when crafting. Like in theory. So if you really are struggling with that side of the game, do something like this. You don't need to be struggling. This should be plenty of chest to get your crafting station set up. Like this would be plenty of chest, right? Like, so yeah, hopefully that helps. Could you add another under it? Dude, in theory you could. Yeah, now we're cooking. Yes. In theory, you could add another under it. I don't know if that works that way, but that's a funny thought right there. I love that. I love that Nima, excuse me. Nima New. Yeah, so there you go. I just wanted to share my thoughts with y'all because I think that you can make a little crafting station and still also have your storage, you know, your storage unit. And just don't put crafting materials in your storage unit. Just put those in their own area, and I think you'll be just fine. Yes, I think it caps at 4, right? So Burned Remains is commenting on what I think as well. That's why I kept saying in theory. So we know that inside prefab buildings, the first 4 chests that you put down are connected to the crafting table from anywhere in that room from the prefab. So let's go ahead and talk about this just in case somebody's only half listening. All right, let me go ahead and clear up all this dirt real quick. And then let's go into a prefab and we'll quickly talk about it. Just briefly. So this is our current understanding of how craft tables work. So a prefab building is any building with a cutscene. If you haven't heard that term before, any building with a cutscene. What's the difference? You see this over here? This building right here was a kit. I put this down and it was built. This is not a prefab. Why not? There is no cutscene to go in and out of it. A prefab building has a cutscene. So let's pretend that the Pokemart is a 1-floor building. What you could do is if you put a crafting table down on this side of the room, and then you put 4 chests on this side of the room, they would connect to the crafting table. But to our current understanding, it's only the first 4 chests that get put down. If you were to put a 5th or a 6th down, it would not connect. All right. So it's only the first 4 to our understanding. And those chests could be anywhere in the room and still connect to the crafting table. Now, I do want to say one thing, though. I don't think this works upstairs or downstairs. So you cannot have your chest on the first floor of the biggest houses and then your crafting table on the top floor. They're separate instances. So in theory, in that scenario, you would want to have a crafting table on both floors and you would want to have 4 chests on both floors. I'm pretty sure we confirmed within our own community that you cannot pass through the barrier of walking up the stairs to the next floor. Pretty sure we confirmed that in our community. So just keep that in mind. If it's not working, don't try to do this trick with 2-story floors. It's not going to work that way. So Burned Remains says visually this trick might not work. We'll have to test it out later, but thank you, Burned Remains, for your input, bud. Yeah, Detective Rates, right? So we call the cutscene houses prefabs. Another term for it is cutscene houses. And that's going to be the best way to describe that kind of stuff to anybody. Right? I call them either cutscene houses or prefab houses. Choose your pick, right? Take your pick, whatever you want to call them. So now we got Euphoria Gaming in the house today. Euphoria Imaging. And they asked me a question here. They said, top 5 things you love about this game. Words are okay. No need for heavily details. So if you're out there, Euphoria, let me know and I'll answer your question. I'll wait to see if you stepped away. And sure, I love it when people challenge me not to go into details. Because you know you're going to get the details if you don't say that to me. You know you're going to get a dissertation, a 5-page essay, and a TED Talk if you don't say that to me. So Euphoria's been around the block, and he knows that you got to kind of rein Hylian Descent in. So I just want to point out how funny that is. I just want to point that out. Now, anyways, let me go ahead and deliver on the goods. 5 things about this game, limited description, that I love about this game. All right. Number 1, personality, but of the Pokemon specifically, and that every Pokemon has a unique personality. Secondly, the game charm. The game charm is the word. The game oozes charm. Number 3, the music. The music is very Animal Crossing adjacent, and I love it. Number 4 would be how many Pokemon are in the game, because I went into this game expecting 100, not 300. Number 5 is nostalgia, and the fact that the game is just a big reference to Generation 1, and that's what I grew up on. And that's it. What are you mining again? So right now, I am creating a storage unit. Look at this. Every one of these holes are going to be chests, and we're about to start storing furniture and the like right now. So let's get started. So we have blocks on the other wall, and we're going to continue having blocks on the other wall. And then this wall is going to start the furniture and the other collectibles wall. This wall is just going to keep being blocks for as far as the eyes can see. And I might even have to continue extending it this way, because there's a lot of different blocks in this game. And I do want to keep them somewhat organized. So we have a lot, so the blocks are basically just getting their own wall. It just makes the most sense. Put that there. Put that there. All right. Sounds like the lab. Yeah, that was Professor Oak's lab I put on the record today. We're spinning that record, baby. Now let's see if Rotom's smart enough to use the entrance I provided him if I fall through my hole. Let's see if Rotom can like figure that out. So, oh, let me put all these CDs away. Now that we're done choosing our music. Yeah, dude, I found some Arceus music in the game, Dazabound, which you know I'm really happy about. I found some Jubilife Village. I'm cheesed about that. I know, I knew the ew was coming. I know how you feel about Arceus music, but I love it, dude. All right, I need these frames. We need posters. I'm looking for anything that would be considered furniture. For now, we're gonna start getting this furniture somewhat sorted. Keyword somewhat. All right, drop off this feather. Where'd that trash go? I thought I picked up. Oh, this is technically furniture, but that's not what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, I'm not technically looking for that at the moment. Guess I'll keep windows and stuff separate. Railings and fences can be kind of their own thing. Yeah, this game has so many different variety of types of items and stuff. It's going to be real hard to like figure out exactly how to like organize everything, right? Like there's just so many different types of things and doodads and boops and bimbwaps in this game. There's just so much going on. It's just so charming. Have you noticed? Yes, Daz, I just figured that out today. Yeah, by the way, almost 180 hours into the game, and I just discovered that today. All right, all grubby stuff can probably go into its own area, so we can have all the grubbers. I'll go ahead and put the utility poles in like a chest for like functional stuff. Same thing with the rails, the ropes, and the chains. Like that's like functional stuff. It's like a little different. Same thing with the sprinklers. Same thing with the hand cars. Maybe the pulley should go in there as well. You know, functional stuff. Stuff that is like not just decoration necessarily, but you know, something that has like a use. What's up? What's up, Dragon Tamer? Yo, we got a raid from Dragon Tamer Mom. All right, boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Bow bow bow. Bow bow bow. All right. Put these partitions away. These fences away. This wooden gate. The railway track. The steps. The planters. That's functional. The mini floodgate. That's also functional. Even though those are just kind of cool, right? All right, let's get rid of all this non-burnable garbage. I'm going to put the grubby stuff away because I'm going to separate all that, I think. I divide everything based upon their tags. Ooh, thank you. I wasn't even thinking about that. So you mean like decoration toy? Like, is that what you mean by that by chance? There's just simply decoration toy, so on and so forth? Is that what you mean by that by chance? Decorations, toys, relaxation, roads. Cool. All right, I like that. All right, let's see if Rotom's smart enough to go all the way to my new entrance. Ready? All right, Rotom, you gonna go to the entrance? You're gonna come down here? You're gonna get lost? What's up, Raiders? How are we? How was our show here? Let me get you all the shout outs. The works here. Dragon Tamer coming in with the love here today. And I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. You were doing some Pokemon Pokopia as well. It seems like he's figuring it out. Hey! All right. Let's go ahead and load up some frames. Let's do the frames first. Even though, like, I don't know if I'm going to need 2 frames for every area. Somebody did mention a really good idea. Instead of doing the frames up above, you could do them on the side. Like right here. And just always do them on the right or left side. It would look like a little cleaner. And it would allow me to maybe lower the ceiling or do something else with the ceiling. So this is not the final form of my storage room. This is far from the final form of my storage room because there's so many ideas of what I could do. But I figure if we get it all organized, if we do some rearranging later, that'll be fine, you know? That's my biggest struggle lately with the organizing. I have a few chests of random things that don't really go with anything else. I think this game's pretty good for a junk drawer. I think this game's gonna be pretty good for having a couple junk drawers laying around. Oh, you finally have Magnemite? Yo, Bellbun, congratulations, dude. Farles Barkley, I think we were listening to Professor Oak's lab, by the way. I didn't see your question. What's up, Mernon for Smiles? What up, Feisty Streams? I'm just going to keep going until I run out of frames or until I run out of places to put the frames. Oh, done. I made 100 frames at the same time. I still have 27 left. You can access your chest by using one of your buttons. So it's the left stick, right? So you see, like, if you press the left stick, I cycle between the two chests. Now you should keep in mind that if it's like a third, if there's like a third, you have to pan the camera. So now watch when I pan the camera. Now I'm cycling between the stuff that's above. Right now I'm cycling between the two frames. So it takes a little bit of camera framing and a little and toy with it a little bit. You'll get it. What do the frames do? So the frames allow me to identify what's inside the box, right? So let me give you an example. So if I go up here and let's say that the best indicator of relaxation would be a bed. So I'm going to go ahead and put this plain bed in this frame. Now I have an indicator that this top chest is going to have relaxation items. So we can do beds, benches, you know, whatever. But that's essentially the idea behind... what you're seeing here. It's a way for me to kind of roughly organize stuff and remind myself where things are. Oh, it would help if I pressed the minus button. It made sure that this all counts as relaxation. That would make my life a lot easier now, wouldn't it? Right, so boom. Relaxation, relaxation, boom, boom, boom. And then go in here, do. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Obviously, we could put all rugs in their own box, roads in their own box. Right, see? Relaxation. So I'm going to do the same thing over here. I'm going to go up. I'm going to grab the item that looks the most like a decoration to me. So I would use a wreath if I had a wreath in here, but I don't. So something that signifies decoration to me would be the plant. So we'll put the potted plant in there. Boom. And then let's go ahead and just drop all decoration items. Anything that's labeled a decoration is going to get put in here. Looks like we're going to have a separate thing for... Looks like we're going to have a separate thing here for tables. I might be doing something separate for tables. Oh, I missed the relaxation. Wow. I didn't know the stone fireplace was a relaxing item. Sick. I'm learning a lot by doing this. That's a toy. But yeah, you see how you can use the frames to your advantage. So some of you here have not played Minecraft before, and it shows. And I don't mean that rudely, by the way, but it's fun, right? It's just funny because this is like what I'm doing right now is omega Minecrafty. Like, it's so omega Minecrafty. Like, what I'm doing right now, like, if a Minecrafter came into my stream, they would be like, oh, the classic Minecraft storage unit. I see. Like, this is like how you play Minecraft, right? You create these massive storage units. You could even go as far as automating them, right? And then, like, you don't even have to think about where you put stuff because you can automate it into hoppers and stuff. It's a whole thing. Minecraft's a little bit more advanced than this game as far as the tech, right? But still, like, it's very interesting how what I'm doing right now and using frames to mark chests and stuff is the most Minecrafty thing ever. Like, it's so effing Minecrafty, dude. It's like, it's insane, actually. So yeah, I don't mind that y'all are asking. I'm really happy that you're comfortable enough to ask. Like that makes me super happy because you should be asking, right? If you haven't engaged with the game with this type of storage and this type of scale, right? Another reference would be, I could also have said, you know, it kind of shows that some of you haven't played Stardew Valley, right? Now, Stardew doesn't have the same like perfect labeling system, but Stardew has plenty of ways to label a chest, especially now with signs, right? So another reference I could have made to you is some of you have never played Stardew and it shows, right? Like, and again, because like there are certain games where you learn like how to deal with mass amounts of inventory cloggage, right? And like those games will teach you this kind of stuff. And if this is your first time like participating in a game like this, then you might have questions on why and what and how, and that's cool. I really appreciate that y'all are down to jam and ask. Also, why is the map considered a toy? Weird. I love that DJ Rotom like sounds like he's scratching like the decks. He's like error, 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 error. All right, I thought I had something else to put in here. Oh, we're good. All right, and then I'm gonna have this be some weird form of like tables. Office table. Because tables are labeled as nothing. So anything where you put an item on top of something, we're gonna put into the table chest. And then we need a miscellaneous chest, which we already have 2 of those down here. As you can see, we're already getting our miscellaneous on. So let's go ahead and just dump this stuff down here for now. Because once it's down here, it's easier for us to organize. Also, Dazabound, thanks for the heads up on the 256 limit of chest and frames. I didn't know if this game had any limits on blocks and stuff, so that's pretty hilarious. Yeah, I didn't know that. Palia just grows the storage as an individual unit. Right, Palia handles storage stuff a lot better. Yo, what up, Team Rocket Professor? Yeah, Palia handles storage stuff pretty well, actually. Palia handles storage stuff really, really well, actually. That game sold itself as being a cozy game, and man, it delivered as being one of the coziest games out there for stuff like that. Why won't this connect here, you think? Oh no, is it too close to the Poké Center? Oh no. Why do you think this won't go here? Is it too close to the Poké Center? Oh no. So the frame isn't a picture, it's an actual item, correct? It needs a block to connect to? Oh, so it needs a ladder piece. Maybe. Oh, I can delete the block after. Okay, sick, thank you. What a strategy. What a pal.
H to scat jam, H to scat jam, H to scat jam.
A ladder would work as well? Okay, sick. Let me go and grab a piece of ladder. Just because I'm going to put ladders there anyways, right? Yo, Jess. Dude, Jess. Thank you, man. It's good to see you today. I got to have some ladders around here, right? Do I only have wooden ladders? Weak. I wanted steel, but I guess this will do. Do-do-do-do. Should you have your main storage in one area? That's a really good question, right? So I have 2 schools of thought. First off, if you only have your main storage in one area, then you're going to run into the plague. And you know what the plague is? The plague is those situations where you forget something and then you have to go all the way back to the other area. And that sucks, right? So there's people who feel that having miniature storage units everywhere is actually the play because you're not going to deal with that situation too often. And then there are some people like me who are down to just have one main base, one storage unit, and they just deal with those moments where you forget something and you're like, frick, and you gotta teleport all the way back to your main area. So you have to make that decision yourself. And I actually do kind of recommend having a mini base in every area. Because why not? It's like, hear me out. The game encourages you to, you know, build little houses and stuff in every zone. You have to give Ditto a space anyways. So why not give Ditto a little space in every zone that has essentials. Essentials would be stack of iron, stack of lumber, stack of wood, food, honey, so that you can at least like quickly craft something if you need to craft something. You know, oh shoot, I need, again, essentials. Don't overdo it. I think that's probably like the best option, and that's what I plan to do in the long term. I'm gonna do like an essentials kind of vibe. Oh, did I mess up? Oh no, did I mess up? Well, now we're just leaning into it. I effed up. No, I didn't. Okay, no, I didn't. There's just the wall. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, I thought I did my calculations correctly. I was so sad. I'm like, I wanted this to be even. Ekritique City is such a pivotal moment when you enter in Gold and Silver. Think about it. Really think about it. So you just left Goldenrod City and you just beat Whitney. Think about this. You just got rolled out at least 3 times by Whitney, unless you were smart enough to bring a fighting type and get them a chop or whatever from the trade in Goldenrod. So now you're finally leaving Goldenrod City for the first time, and you have the choice of going to the national park and interacting with that, or getting the squirt bottle and going the other way. No matter what, you need the squirt bottle. You need to beat Whitney. And you're going through this area. There's some bushes to the right for you to explore. There's stantlers appearing in the grass right as you walk in. I have it all perfectly visioned. And then at this point, you get a shortcut to go back to Faulkner's City, back to the bell tower. You get a shortcut to go back to the ruins of Alf, right? You got your Sudowoodo, and then you enter Ekritique City. And when you first step into Ekritique City, in my opinion, it's massive. You walk in and you're like, it's big, just like Goldenrod, but it's like more wholesome and like grounded. And then you discover the Burn Tower. You discover the dancing evolution ladies. You get handed surf in this city. You know, like I don't know, man. I think Ekritique City is the equivalent to like reaching like maybe Saffron for the first time, or it's like maybe Saffron for the first time. I almost wanted to say Vermilion, but the feeling I get when I enter Ekritique Cities, I feel like you're hitting like the halfway point in the game, and you feel it. You're feeling strong. You just took on Whitney, and you're feeling yourself as you walk into this song. When you walk into Ekritique, first time you played Generation 2, you know, you're really starting to feel yourself. And like, so that it's really stuck in my mind. Like this, it's a very iconic moment in those games. So I think Ekritique City's music is very nostalgic because of that. Because like, that's a really good feeling when you hit that point in the game. And I'm trying to think to myself, what point in Gen 1 is that point for all of you? What's the point in Generation 1 where you start to feel yourself? Is it Lavender on the way to Celadon? Is it Saffron when you finally get a chance to purchase the water? You know, is it maybe Fuchsia, maybe a little further in the game? I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. You would compare it to Lavender Town? I think so. I think you're right. You know, you just got out of the underground cave and you're feeling dusty and you're feeling dirty and you walk out and you're like, oh, and then you enter Lavender Town. Dun, 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 dun. And you're just like, oh my God, what is happening? You know, and it's like this small town and there's like nothing really going on there. And then you're on your way to Celadon pretty quick. I feel like Celadon kind of gives you that feeling as well. I think when you get into Celadon, you do get a feeling of, oh my gosh, I made it. Here's the big city department stores, right? So I think Celadon is up there as well with that feeling of like, all right, I'm making something happen. But I think the rock tunnel in Lavender Town is a really good call out as well. Yeah, that's fun, dude. I like that a lot. All right, let's go grab some more items to get stored down here. My Pokemon just screamed at me to get down when I climbed on a building. Wait, really? Oh, really? A building that they were crafting up? SS Ann after an unexpected Gary fight where you kill his Raticate. Yeah, but at that time, you don't know that you just murdered dude's Raticate. Like, come on. You don't know that until later. You're metagaming. You don't know that, dude. You don't know the Raticate's dead. You know, you find that out later when you go and you see him in the graveyard. That's so funny to me. Not the dead Raticate part. Sorry, that's not funny, I suppose. All right. Brick's gotta go. Let's organize real quick. Fossil's gotta go. Brick's gotta go. Get all this stuff out of here. Fence is too practical. Icy rock is too practical. We don't need that. I think we dropped the mine carts. That's something we'll do later. I just realized you can paint and design the mine carts. They have pattern slots or color slots. All right. Celadon has a New York City, Philadelphia feel when you enter for the first time. I agree with that. All right, next up. Can I get these freaking signs back? These were just here to show people some stuff. Is this going to stay dirt? No, you're talking about my base. No. My base will not be staying dirt. Thank you for asking, actually. That's a great question. Nope, 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 nope. I'm already starting to think of the ideas of what materials I want to make my secret base. Now, keeping it dirt would be funny because I think a lot of the secret bases in Gen 3 were dirt, were they not? I don't remember for sure. But yeah, no, I think I'm going to turn this little... This is going to be my secret base, y'all. Like, I'm about to go in on this. Like, I'm about to go in on this place. I'm going to turn this place into a super cool secret base. I'm going to try to, like, do some really fun stuff. Maybe have some, like, sensors going. And when you walk in, all the lights are going to turn on. And I'm going to do some real fun stuff with my secret base in my storage room. Nice, got an air conditioner up in this piece. Now, I really should be separating... Keep them separated. I really should be separating... the... Brain, where are you at, Brain? I really should be separating the relics out. I think relics are rare enough to just go in their own chests. Like large relic chests, small relic chests, right? Like, I think that's actually probably my end goal. Small relic chests, large relic chests, and just separate those items completely. Like, I'm talking about, like, fully assessed, like separating the fully assessed ones, because they're just nice items to be able to instantly identify where they are. Nice. We're already locking in. Like, I'm already feeling so good about my storage organization. Like, I'm already feeling so good about what we're doing. Let me take these rugs. All right, we'll leave these chests in here. Boom, boom. Ooh, the microscope. Traffic cones, those can stay up here. I didn't mean to bring those last time. Same thing with the planter. Some more lights. All this. Oh, I had metal iron ladders anyways, so... And then all this stuff, I suppose... Should probably go in a chest somewhere. Do. Oh, there's a whole another chest of furniture here. How much furniture does one guy need, dude? How much furniture does one guy need, dude? I know, Arceus music is so special to me. I know, dude. You never know. Maybe Red's a psychopath and he intentionally had his Pokemon kill Raticate. That would explain why he never talks. Psychopath Red lore, I'm here for it. Psychopath Red lore, I'm here for it, dude. We're entering our Psychopath Red lore era on the channel. Sick. Sick. All right, we're going for relaxation here. I have 12 benches. Dude, I was picking everything up in this game. Oh my god. Seeing it all laid out like this is really messing with me. Like, I have been going insano style on hoarding in this game, dude. I have been going insano style. Oh, the torches count as relaxation. I like that. I have been going Captain Insano on the hoarding. Like I'm embarrassed right now. I'm literally embarrassed. Does your inventory warehouse account for unforeseen expansions? Yeah, I will. I will be leaving space for future stuff. Good question, actually. I will be leaving space for future stuff. We will be taking into account future. Oh, I guess all fire items. Seems like most of the fire items are decoration. It's funny that there's some that are relaxation. Clean that up a little bit. Boom. Seems like a lot of lights end up in the decoration camp. We'll take these frames out of here. Yeah, it seems like a lot of lights end up in Decoration City here. Dang, we filled up our first official chest down here. Oh, you have a sprinkler recipe for sale? I do technically need that. I'm not going to front, but I think I'll pass on coming over to pick it up right now. Thank you for offering. Very kind of you. All right, so we'll put all lights in a separate chest. Right now, we're just trying to get everything downstairs, and then we could do some more precise organizing. But yeah, I'm starting to see what I want to accomplish here. I'm starting to see exactly what I'm going to end up accomplishing as far as the minor separations I'm going to do. Because I will do some separations. The grubby papers technically count as a toy. Let's just put it in there. I was going to put all the grubby stuff somewhere separate, but why? Why does it matter? And a toy here. Do 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 do. All right, nice. Do you punch your chest and hover over everything to move it? It's very satisfying. Do you punch your chest? Do I punch them? Why would I punch my chest? Oh, Hoover, not hover. Oh, you can break chest and all the items just drop on the ground? You know, somebody told me that really early in this game's playthrough, and I completely forgot. Oh, wait, we have a chest for tables. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Somebody told me about that, actually. Yeah, somebody told me about that. Early on, they were like, you can just break a chest and it drops everything all at once. That's a really, really nice pro tip, by the way. Like, that's a super nice pro tip, in my opinion, dude. Like, you can't buy that kind of advice. How can I make Ditto's comfort level? Yeah, so every Pokemon, so here's a big tip. Every Pokemon wants at least one relaxation item, at least one decoration item, and at least one toy. Once you got those fulfilled, you can just start spamming items. Variety is the spice. That is such a good piece of advice from Kerbu there. Variety is the key. So you don't want to spam the same items. You want to make sure you're mixing it up. So you can just put a bunch of furniture down. Just as long as you're mixing it up a little bit, you'll be fine. All right, nice. I've only given Ditto a house, so I think you might be right. Yeah, I've mostly only given Ditto a home of some sort. It doesn't have to be the most illustrious home, but giving him a home helps. All right, most of these chests, some of these chests have to be pretty empty. So now we have to go through the process of organizing some of this stuff. Oh yeah, you could also look at his Dex entry and give him stuff he likes. Yeah, I forgot, because he's a Pokemon just like everyone else. Nice, that's also a nice pro tip. Yeah, you could also just treat him like all the other Pokemon and fulfill his Dex entry properly. Yeah, just look at his favorites and go from there. That's a super good piece of advice as well. Okay, so there is still stuff in here I couldn't grab. Let me get this. Oh, is Ditto blank? Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. Either way, the Pokédex is a really good place to get information about a Pokemon's preferences, so it's not a bad place to start. Boom, boom, ba ba boom, ba ba boom, 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 ba da boom, boom, ba da boom. Do 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 do. All right, we're done here. All right. Anything else left in here? Give in to your dark urges and punch all these chests. I'm not ready for that yet. Don't stop it. Stop making me go to the dark side. You're tempting me. I'm not ready for a mess yet. I'm almost there. We gotta get all this stuff out of here. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Grab this. Grab this. These chests just have like scattered bits of stuff. There's not a ton here. Come to the dark side, we have cookies. No cookies for me. That right there is because I had a little bit of chocolate 2 days ago. Chocolate makes me the greasiest. It takes my greasy Italian traits and it amplifies them tenfold. Chocolate is an amplifier for my grease and it makes my skin terrible. I'm not allowed to eat chocolate. My ass jiggles for a week and my face breaks out every single time. Without fail, I will get a zit if I eat any amount of like overly processed grody chocolate. It doesn't happen when it's like super high quality chocolate. That says a lot about American chocolate now, doesn't it?
Holy moly, Tilda. 20 months. Less than 3.
If it's like super high quality chocolate, it doesn't happen. It's weird. Yo, thank you, Lunar Sea, for 20, man. It's because of the milk content? I don't know, man. It's been that way my whole life. Even since I was a kid. Ever since I was a kid, chocolate just makes me break out. Yeah, I actually don't really know. It's not something I've ever thought like terribly hard about. But I just always assumed that was just the way of the world. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, that's just the way the news goes type vibes. All right, our last chest of furniture. Yes, dude. The berry K's. Dude, no way. We actually managed to get all this furniture out of here. All right, we're keeping the smooth stone and the heat rock. Nice. Now the next step is like all the other stuff. But if we can get the furniture down here, I'm going to feel a lot better. Does it happen with brownies? I don't know. Now that you mention it, I can't say that I have strong memories of it happening with brownies. Now that you mention it, maybe there's something to that theory of yours. Relaxation, relaxation. I think I'm gonna put already patterned stuff in its own chest as well. I guess I could have Smear Guru remove the patterns. That's why, because pattern stuff does not stack with other stuff. So if you're getting a bunch of stuff from Vespaquen, you're basically screwing your storage a little bit. It's kind of annoying, actually, because everything that has a pattern on it doesn't stack with other stuff. So it's almost as if you want to take that stuff to Smear Guru and you want to have him remove the patterns off of that stuff once he learns the pattern. So this way your storage isn't screwed. Like, look, I have 3 different types of the same bed in here because of 3 different patterns. So now again, you can remove you can remove patterns, I believe, at Smear Guru. Decoration stuff. So in theory, you just take the patterns to him, learn the pattern, then have him remove the pattern. And as long as it's not like it doesn't cost something, you would be good. You'd be set. Now, if it costs something, that might not be the smartest idea, but I kind of like that there's not a shuffle option. I mean, it doesn't matter if there was an option. If there was a shuffle option with DJ Rotom, it would be fine. But I will say that I like that it plays the music in order, because it does allow me to perfectly curate the music the way that I want. You know what I mean by that? Like, it does allow me to be like, I want to hear this song after this song. And you can like line stuff up. Like, you could technically go from like Vermilion City to Saffron or something. Like, you could like have some fun with it. Like, you're actually going through the adventure. Dude, we got a bunch of these music note blocks. Wow. How many music note blocks are there? I have 6 of them now. All right, and then I should be putting rugs in their own area. I'll do that eventually. For now, we're just slapping stuff in here. All right. All right, I did it. I officially got all of my furniture out of the chest upstairs. And that's probably already consolidated like half of the chests that were up there. Like if I were to consolidate them, I would free up about half of the chest, I bet. So that's already massive. But the process of consolidating, instead of doing that, I'd rather just start taking stuff downstairs. I'm not going to just consolidate just to move stuff later. I've done enough of that in this playthrough. That's why I'm like, here's where I am. There's 8 different notes. Do, 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 do. Is this Rotom playing Gen 8 music? That's right. You have a bunch of different generations of music in this game. So you guys can tell me what generations of music are these. So this is Leaf Green and Fire Red. Or sorry, Red and Green. So Gen 1. See the green and red? Then you have Yellow and White. Union Cave, Ekritique. So this is Gold and Silver, not Yellow and White. Then you have Suit Opalis City. What is this? Ruby and Sapphire, I think. And then we have Mount Coronet and Game Corner. What are these? Does anybody know what the blue and pink are? Is this Gen 4? Diamond and Pearl. Then we have Black and White. Then we have X and Y. Then we have Alola. Then Galar. Then Arceus. Then what is this? What's South Province from, y'all? What's after Arceus? What's South Province? Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet. Cool. How dare, yeah. This looks way worse than I thought it was gonna look. I think I need to change out all of this stuff from grass to like pavement or something. I thought this was gonna look cool. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a sewer grate up top and it's gonna be super cool, and it actually just looks stupid. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. But now I do have my secret entrance over here that I could use. So I don't even have to use the sewer grate. I'm gonna turn this over here into a secret entrance. That's gonna be usable by chubby Pokemon that are a little too wide, but also kind of hidden is my plan. All right, y'all, I'm gonna get out of here today. I'm taking a half day and I'm taking tomorrow off, which means we're gonna fade. We'll be back on Wednesday for celebrating 7 years of streaming, everybody. Jump over here and let's fix our webcam. Turn on the browser. Yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. We're celebrating 7 years of streaming, and we're going to be doing a week-long marathon in which I will be playing a different set of games every day. A different game and or set of games every day that represents the different eras of my stream. 7 years, 7 games, but I might do a couple double or triple days. So come on by. I'll tell you guys right now what we're going to start with. Anybody have any guesses on what we would start with for the representation maybe of my first year of streaming? We're going to be doing Animal Crossing GameCube. That's what we're going to be tuning into Wednesday morning. Animal Crossing GameCube. And then we might do a game switch to Stardew, because Stardew was a pretty big part of my journey as well in 2019. And Rob Boss the villain. Now, I'm not going to reveal too many secrets. I have a lot of fun stuff planned. Either way, if you've been watching my stream for years, you kind of know what to expect. And if you haven't, well, then you're in for a treat. But I can tell you that we've had a lot of eras. Disney Dreamlight Valley. All right. Stardew Valley. Animal Crossing GameCube. Animal Crossing New Leaf, if we can pull it off. I do owe y'all some New Leaf. I'm probably going to have to emulate it. We'll see. New Leaf's in a weird place for me right now. Here's another, just like, I'm going to throw out the obvious ones before I move on. Tears of the Kingdom. All right, Ocarina of Time's kind of up there for me as well. Wind Waker, right? These are some of the obvious ones. And then New Horizons, I already said, I believe, if I haven't. New Horizons, obviously. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that, right? Like there's, I could just sit here and go on, but there's a lot of stuff, right? Spyro the Dragon and Night Stream era was very strong. Subnautica, right? These are just, I'm just listing off games that were iconic playthroughs. I'm not saying that you will see these games. The rest I'll leave for all of you to kind of think about, and what will Hylian decide to play for 7 years of streaming. It's going to be fun. It's going to be super cool. And thank you, Nembo Tavi. I love this thing. It's going to be super cool. It's going to be super cool. I'm real excited. It's going to be casual, and it's just going to be a way to celebrate and commemorate 7 years of streaming. Starting this Wednesday, we will still be playing Pokopia. Pokopians. We will still be playing Pokopia. We'll figure out how to fit it into the cracks. So please make sure you hit that follow and like and subscribe over on YouTube. All right, we'll figure out how to splash it into the cracks, but we will be doing a lot of variety. So I will be, for the first time since this game's release, showing all of the new members of this community, right, just how much variety we really do and we really enjoy. And I think this is important, right? We don't want to missell the new Pokemon fans coming in. We want them to think that I'm only a Pokemon guy. So let's go ahead and show them what we've been doing for 7 years, y'all. Sound off with the Hero Sword. This is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, because I'll be off, so if I don't see you here Wednesday for the start of our 7-year celebration, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Again, I'm taking tomorrow off, and I'll get the schedule posted in the Discord. I forgot to do that today. I'm a little tired, so I'm taking a half day. I'm going to go sleep and try to take care of some stuff so I can spend the next week with y'all. All right. I have chores. I have stuff I need to do, human adulting things. So thank you, everyone, for supporting my journey and my stream and my dream. And I'm real excited to be locking in here with y'all starting Wednesday. So hopefully I see y'all there. Feel free to join the Discord, check out the socials. You know the deal, you know the spiel. It's in the YouTube video description as well. But on that note, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. See y'all Wednesday.